welcome back. This is episode 11 of The Sea of Troubles. Before we jump in, we're going to have a little character build-in sesh because all of the boys have gotten their first secondary levels, which is where you get to pick a secondary class and you get like partial advancement in it. We're doing a little talking already, but you were mentioning that you were having second thoughts on Ranger, Jack.
Yes, I didn't know how the secondary classes works, and so my hang up is locking into a secondary class. I was thinking about doing a little bit of a dip into Ranger, possibly up to 6 in Ranger to get their like improved little dealy boy. But after 6, if Ladybird even lives that long, the benefits really drop off for Ranger specifically in my build. You get some things that just are kind of repetitive for the subclass of Ranger that I was going to go for. So I'm having a little bit of a second thought, considering going Rogue instead and getting that sweet sneak attack and freeing up the bonus actions, or freeing up my key with some commonly used bonus actions. So it's a big toss-up right now. And I'm just scoping out those extra subclasses you added, seeing what looks good, trying to figure out the differences in Assassin.
If you had gone Ranger, I guess still if you do, what was the subclass you were thinking for that?
I was going to do Gloomstalker, which at level 3 will address one of Ladybird's biggest deficiencies, the lack of night vision, or dark vision. It also adds a really, really tasty perk of being able to add wisdom to my initiative rolls, which are notoriously low, at least in my mind, because, I always think about myself. Comparing that up against the Rogue's Assassin of being able to have advantage on attacks against people who haven't gone in combat yet. It's just a little bit of a toss-up.
Those would pair together nicely.
They really would, with all of the attacks that Ladybird can put out, and her feat of Crusher, which really adds to the benefit of critting. It could be a really nice synergy.
Plus, then we
and
have
maybe
2 Rangers.
But then we couldn't be Power Rangers, and that's a really big drawback.
For the review, I'm changing my secondary to Ranger.
Right, I was gonna pitch it. This be more of a demand, actually.
GM gets final say.
Yeah. So it's just something where I'm going back and forth, checking out the differences. The sneak attack honestly isn't a huge deal because it's just once per turn. So it would definitely be helpful every now and again. Getting a big drop of damage would be great. However, that math is really close. I think actually with extra attack, the +2 on humanoids, it evens out for a while.
Yeah.
Until you start adding 2d6. Unfortunately, that does not work with the unarmed attacks that follow, so it's only on the weapon attacks.
It does feel like you're flanking a fair amount.
Yeah.
We do have a lot of, generally melee fighters, kind of even just outside of me and Bjorn. It's pretty much everyone in the crew.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not worried about getting sneak attack. It's just you only get it on 1 hit per turn. You don't get it on everyone. So just, one of my 5 attacks in a round would get that sneak attack.
5 attacks? You madman.
If I'm burning key for it.
Yeah.
Which it's a little bit of a toss-up. There's also the drawback of Ranger gets extra attack, which you can only get one source of extra attack.
Oh yeah, so we did house rule that if you get extra attack a second time, you can take a feat instead.
Whoa.
Yeah.
All right, Ranger it is.
Whoa.
the other secondary drawback. And hey, if we get over 6, I also don't know if Ladybird's gonna live that long.
Right.
She doesn't have a lot of health.
He finally rolled above average.
It's true. We did finally roll above average. All right, we're sticking Ranger. That's the selling point.
I'll stick
Yeah.
Ranger.
Oh
And-
my god.
What are you taking as your
My terrain.
terrain?
I'm going to do forests,
Forest, okay.
which
Now, do you specify between different types of forests? Is it specifically coniferous forests?
It's my
Deciduous, perhaps?
understanding that forest is a umbrella term for heavily wooded areas. But if that's not the case, then please correct me.
No,
Yeah.
yeah, that'll work.
You know, I was thinking that if Cole's gonna be Ranger of the ocean, you could be just Ranger of the sky. You know, anywhere with oxygen,
Sure.
perhaps.
Yeah,
forest, Is there a separate jungle one, or is it forest?
No, it's.
Okay.
I think they count like rainforest as forest.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. That makes sense.
Yeah,
Cool.
and the favored foe, I am taking the early bony, as we talked about earlier, and taking humanoids. I think it kind of makes sense with Ladybird as being like the doctor. She knows like humanoid physiology really well.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so getting that extra damage on it, it wouldn't really. The other stuff, she's not a a planar traveler and doesn't really know a lot about monsters or anything like that.
Mhm.
So she's going to be a people killer.
Sure. And then Colt, you're going Ranger.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Ranger. Favorite terrain,
And then,
the high seas.
Which subclass are you thinking?
I'm thinking I really like the sound of the Fey Wanderer.
Oh,
Jack pointed that one out to me because it'll let me add my wisdom modifier to charisma stuff.
nice. And as always, if you obviously don't have your subclasses yet, if you have like a really really cool idea, you can pitch it to me and I'll make something like custom for you.
We love it.
Yeah. Or if you really like the Fey Wanderer, you can go with Fey Wanderer, obviously. So.
Well, I kind of like this idea of coming up with a cool idea, so I'm gonna brainstorm on that for a couple sessions.
Yeah, we got a couple levels till it really matters.
Right.
I already said this earlier, but I guess I haven't said anything to the stream. But I'm going undead patron warlock for my dip. But there's apparently some really gnarly synergy between specifically that subclass and the Fey Step Ranger as well, in terms of like I get to frighten something very reliably with you, and you get some bonus off of it, or you make me able to reroll that. I'm not exactly sure, but
Really, but there's something
heard
beefy
that.
with it.
yeah, apparently.
That's good to know as well.
Oh, you. Oh yeah, so I see.
It's a
Seven.
seventh
Okay,
level.
this thing. Yeah, he gets to reroll.
What is it?
He rerolls a charm or frighten saving throw that passed on somebody. So basically, like you try to frighten them, and then if they pass, he gets to lets them reroll.
I get a second go on it. Yeah, because I'll be basically frightening somebody every turn.
You spooky boy.
Hey,
Oh.
Keegan.
Well, assuming I hit.
Yeah, what's up?
I see here, I'm on 5e.tools.
Mhm.
It says first level ranger, optional feature, which replaces the favorite enemy feature and works with the foe slayer feature.
Uh-huh.
Could I just take a feat instead of a favorite foe?
No, you got to take favorite foe.
Okay.
That would be nice. Though.
It was worth a shot.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
It's either favorite enemy or favorite foe. Favorite foe gives you that dammy bony.
Yeah, the favorite
That's
foe
cool.
thing's like an optional switch up for favorite enemy, and I think consensus is pretty bad. So
I
Yeah,
see.
it's a long rest thing too, which is just a little bit less powerful in the realistic resting.
it's like a worse hunter's mark, from what I've heard.
Yeah, exactly. Still takes your concentration and all that.
Oh, I see. Favorite foe is the optional feature that you
Correct,
can replace
yeah.
favorite enemy. I
If
see.
you want, did you see the? I made handout for like there's a couple buffs I added to the ranger.
Well, while you're pulling up things, you mentioned earlier that you added some invocations for the warlock.
Yep.
Where could I find those?
Yeah, so they're under homebrew and then eldritch invocations, and there's like 8 of them, but here's the early ones. Blood sacrifice, and that's the only one that's early.
Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, yeah, I see the whole list of them there. Okay,
Everything
thank you.
else is like level 9 or later on. I kind of miffed that like all the Eldritch Blast upgrades kind of fall off and you don't get any more later. So. By the way, there are changes to the Warlock, just so you know. There's slight buffs and slight nerfs, which you might be upset about. Agonizing Blast is not an invocation anymore. You get it for free at level 5.
That's just the extra damage on.
So if that's what you took.
Yeah. At level 1, you don't get any invocation, so I haven't.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, just so you know for future reference. And then Pact of the Blade got buffed, but yeah, Hexblade got nerfed. So you essentially get Hexblade from Pact of the Blade if you're planning on going that. And then I think that's the only big changes. And also, obviously, you can use Intelligence or Charisma, but you're going to use Charisma.
Yeah.
If I were to choose beasts as my favorite enemy, would that be the water leapers?
It depends. So some of them are going to be monstrosities, but some of them are going to be beasts. So beasts are normally like normal stuff that you'd run into, like dolphins or whales or
A shark.
A shark, yeah, stuff like that are beasts. Monstrosities are like the weird pseudo bestial stuff, like the water leapers, I believe, are monstrosities. I think. Oh, all dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are beasts too, technically. So you run dinosaurs.
So like normal, real animals.
Yeah, like normal animals. Yeah.
Yeah. It's tough.
I'm also looking around somewhere, Cole, just so you know, with the revised Ranger, that Natural Explorer gives you your proficiency modifier on initiative rolls now.
Oh, nice. That's big for me.
And 5 feet to your movement.
Oh, that's also really big. Is the 5 feet added to... Do I just get to add straight up 5 feet to my movement, or do I still add it to my total and half it?
You add it to your total.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a couple of small buffs added in, because I think Rangers are a little undertuned.
I'm trying to figure out something. At some point, looks like I'm cheating, and added 2 to my initiative rolls, which I'm trying to see if that even was reflected.
And you've been rolling poorly?
Yeah.
Even with that?
But I think it might be from mobile. I'm looking through just to see where it came from in the monk. I know I put it there. It might be unarmored movement. I'm trying to find where it could have come from. However, it seems like I set it and forgot it, so I haven't been increasing it with the proficiency bonus. But I'm going to assume that's not cumulative, right?
Since it's not cumulative, no.
Yeah.
I got one more question on this revised Warlock. The Agonizing Blast just being given at 5th level, does that count as an invocation still?
No. Yeah, you get it for free. So it's why it's a buff once you get level 5, but because you get an extra invocation. But
Yeah, that's good.
yeah, it was a problem because people were dipping for just like Eldritch Blasts, essentially.
I would never do that.
No, yeah, I know. I'm not saying you.
Maybe just certain members on a similarly timed stream.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Does the bonus damage to rolls, does that apply to spiritual weapon? Because it says weapon attacks.
Huh?
And it's a spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I could be.
Rule of cool.
Yeah, I would let it happen.
Cool.
It makes sense that spiritual weapon is a weapon. Although, actually, it's a spell attack, isn't it?
It might be a melee spell attack.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a melee spell attack, but I will let it work because you convinced me, Cole.
Thank you.
Using his wisdom as charisma.
Yes.
It's already paying off.
And then, Cole, you don't forget, too, there's 2 additional proficiencies in those vehicles. So, land vehicles, water vehicles, navigation tools, cartographer tools, cobbler tools, if you want to make shoes, cook's utensils, herbalism, any one gaming set, instrument, or any language. Which, also from the ranger, you get a language of the type of creature that you are taking your favored foe.
If applicable, yeah. So
Yeah,
if it was
so
beasts, I don't know if they.
Well, I'm thinking between monstrosities and humans.
Okay.
Either one, I think, could be fun for his character.
Oh, sorry. Go for it. Okay.
Jack, is this what you... I know you really wanted me to be a wizard because you have grand plans for all of us, as you said, even though we choose not to listen to them. This is an invocation, mostly in the second paragraph here. Is this kind of what you were talking about? Because I was kind of planning on... Similar, but not exactly.
Yeah, the wizards is still a little bit stronger. I think the tome warlock is a like trying to get closer to a wizard. The wizards, you can just copy down spells that you see, and you can then learn that spell. You still have to like have your spells known for the day and everything, but you can get spells that might be outside of your general wheelhouse normally.
Listen,
So
isn't
this will
that
let
what
you
this
do
is?
rituals. Just ritual spells.
Oh, that's the difference there. Oh,
Yes.
okay.
There's a maybe like 20% of spells, maybe 10% of spells have the ritual tag.
Yeah.
Spend them without the spell slot, but
Oh, I didn't realize the wizard could just do that with literally anything.
Yeah, wizards legit.
Yeah.
Although clerics just know all the spells, so there's that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Also pretty dope. Oh, with the language thing though, is Scythian and are the other like countries, do they have their own languages?
Yeah, so they do. Yeah, so you're speaking like kind of a regional version of Scythian right now. But yeah, there's Acumen, and there are different dialects. But yeah, so if you wanted to speak Acumen, that would be fine.
Yeah, I was sort of actually thinking about
I
it
can give
with
you the map as well. So there's also
Yeah.
ones that you would know. There's other areas in the world, but you could also know Graltish or Thranotic.
I sort of wanted to bounce off you, instead of that, improving on the languages that I do know. And it kind of fits that we're speaking a variant of Scythian, but could I just be like actually fluent in regular Scythian
Sure.
and also fluent in Tabaxi, which is another
Yeah.
language that I know?
Absolutely.
Cool.
Is fluent for Ladybird like she can actually just speak it at will in her own voice? Or what is like fluency for...
I think she thinks about it as like not hers. Like and that's one of the things that makes her feel comfortable about speaking in other languages. Is it's like something borrowed already. Not something that's, like she doesn't think in Tabaxi, she doesn't think in, whatever High Scythian or something that this would be.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, so it's almost like a mimicry going on there anyway. Okay, cool. I just modified those. And I'm going to take
I suppose it's like too late to go back on this, but since the necromancy is coming to a theater near you soon, Cole, I know that Bjorn had some issues with slavery. Is he gonna have some issues with his captain just raising the dead? Because
off the bat, I don't necessarily think so.
So you're a little muffled there. Was that a?
Oh no, I don't think it'll be a big problem. Yeah, I don't think he'll see them so much as like living so much as take on.
You're breaking up a lot, Cole.
Really?
Yeah, I made out
Is that better?
your 2 words. That's a little better, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think Bjorn would have a huge issue with it. I think he would see it as more as like using magic on these than anything.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
That's-
just like
that's
a
good.
magical thing.
Yeah, not necessarily like I don't know unless he sees evidence otherwise if you can see it necessarily as sucking souls out of all.
Okay.
It's like when you animate stuff, but I can't imagine his first reaction. He's familiar with magic. He's
Yeah, I was thinking, the old cleric watching the resurrection could go one of two ways, but
yeah. I mean, he doesn't have a big issue with that.
very cool.
Cool. Are we still doing work? Did we all find out how to actually add a secondary class in?
I am working on it.
Okay.
I have it.
And then for your primary, you will, just so you know how it works, you will stay at 1,000 experience until you level. So,
Okay.
Oh.
yeah.
Can we? And we can't build up experience. You're saying like in a pool?
No, yeah, you gotta internalize everything you've learned by taking a long rest. So,
We have too much.
Back to Valdirect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say we gotta go experience hunt, but now I guess we gotta take a nappy poo and get your ass cursed.
No, never that. Yeah, I mean, I have all my warlock stuff put into Roll20. I haven't put the bard stuff in yet, just because I was especially assuming. I didn't know the experience thing. I thought we were going to go off to Tabaxi Land before doing that. But I kind of know what I'm going to do. So whenever we do get that long rest, it should only take me a couple minutes to actually get the bard stuff in here.
cool.
Unless you would just like me to do that now.
No, you can wait. It's fine.
You can wait.
Are we all ready to hop in?
Yeah, I'm good to go. I'm adding some skills, but I'm good.
Okay. Was to where we were. So to begin, let's get a recap. It's been a fair little bit of time, and the person to give the recap will be Cole on my screen.
Is there any way that I can pass the recap so I can keep it?
I'll let it happen this time, yeah, just because you're still working.
Okay.
Who do you want to pass it to?
I will.
I have inspiration. Cough, cough, cough.
I will pass it. I will pass it to Jack.
Okay, Jack.
That's totally not metagaming that we just did.
Jack's
Misfortune.
getting over.
All right, so last time we all succumbed to the wiles of Mr. Raisin. We caved. We gave in to his mad dreams of finding a treasure and sassing us all the way. And we decided to partake in a completely out of the way adventure to go find this lost treasure with some stick figure ass map that he had on his person. So we voyage pretty far south out of our way into a little cove in the sea where Mr. Raisin, our little Russian castaway, had a little treasure map of some, great old pirates hoard. We were beset on the way by water leapers and had some near-death encounters and all of that good stuff, and then put out a crew of ya boys, Mr. Raisin, and Anna, and Imric, to go voyage on shore and figure out what the deal was with this treasure. We fought some dinosaurs on the way, got a little bit beat up by them, by a couple of Ankylosaurus and some things that weren't quite compies, and eventually found our way into some hidden cave that was reportedly part of the ruins of some crashed and ancient Jin airship. Did Keegan just drop?
No, I'm good. I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
I'm coming back.
All good. So we spent a little bit of time gawking at the ruins and then proceeded into this secretly marked cave at the direction of our brave Mr. Raisin. We fought our way through these weird, fucked up turtle things. Wait, no, the turtle things were from the Thousand Teeth.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
No turtle things in this cave. No. Instead, there was a really cool, glowy little cavern that had all of these almost hieroglyphs of this ancient air djinn pirate and all of his conquests throughout the ages. It seemed old as hell, but also vaguely magical. And so we found this cool room that elementally charged our weapons, and we found a secret key to some supposed weaknesses of different types of elementals. And then we voyaged further into the cave, in which there was a massive hoard of treasure that, of course, Mr. Raisin could not keep his hands off of. When he got close to the treasure, the pirate captain that we had seen sprung from some bottle or something like that. He was an air djinn, I think. And he summoned up 3 other large elementals, and we bashed them up pretty good. We got knocked around pretty good, and eventually defeated them pretty handily. A couple people went down. Raisin went down, I think. I think it was just Raisin that went down.
Yeah, Bjorn miraculously did not go down. It was
Bjorn was fighting for his life, though.
Pretty fucked.
Pretty fucked indeed. And pulling off a victory with everybody mostly intact, or everybody that matters, we went to investigate the treasure when upon investigating, we found this mysterious stoppered bottle, and somebody with sticky fingers decided to touch it or open it, and out popped a very Belle Delphine looking air djinn, who is just looked around, said, "What the fuck?" And that's where we left off.
Are you saying that the genie lady has fat ass little tits and no dad? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I
think she offered to sell some bathwater. I think that's the first thing she said.
There's probably some pogs in the chat.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, great job, Jack. You can have inspiration if you don't have it, or if you do, you can keep it.
I'll take it.
But yes, as we'll say, who is the person that fiddled with the bottle and opened it? It's gonna be one of you 3.
Mr. Raisin?
I guess it could be Mr. Raisin.
It should not be Mr. Raisin. I am the captain. Would be drawn to the magic.
Yeah, I'm okay with it being Mr. Raisin if you really want it to be.
I don't want it to be Mr. Raisin, but I do feel like he was first in the fray, like rummaging through it. So
He was the only one touching the gold.
if you think that he would have opened it, I think it was him.
Well,
Otherwise,
if he rushed forward and started playing and playing with stuff, I feel like he would have told him to step back. So I'm okay, unless you totally would not have. I'm okay with one of you.
Well, also, Mr. Raisin was unconscious on the ground, like zapped.
Yeah, he was being tended.
Oh, that's a good.
He's out of it. Yeah,
that's a good point.
Yeah. So I was upping him. I don't think I have anything to say to
So Steiner or Bjorn?
Yes. Well,
Steiner.
definitely Steiner would have been, first thought after the threat was neutralized. He would have gone over to and inspected the fine plunder over here. So, unless.
Gotcha. So Steiner, as you fiddle with the stopper bottle, it pops open, and out of the opening flows misty energy, and it coalesces in front of you in the form of a woman.
Steiner might get really startled by that happening. He might drop that bottle in the first place.
Yeah, the bottle drops and clink, 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 just drops on the ground, and she looks around and she floats down. She's almost flying, and she steps on the ground, and some air dissipates and brushes the foliage on the ground aside and flutters it for a moment as it rests. And she looks around. Hi.
With a hand on a weapon, Steiner. Hello. Who are you?
Better question is, who are you?
I asked first. There's more of us.
That's a good point. I'm Azura.
Does she seem threatening at all? Does she, just...
In what way?
Are you intimidated by a fat ass?
Yeah, are you intimidated by a fat ass?
Am I intimidated by a fat ass? I guess, physically, does she...
I mean, she seems to have
Does she
magical
have
capabilities.
weapons to-
Physically, she doesn't necessarily seem like a warrior, no. She seems like a...
Yeah, she's not... Her demeanor is not... She doesn't seem angry or...
We'll make an insight check.
Okay. Happily.
No, she seems more inquisitive than anything.
Are you holding any weapons?
She has no weapons, no. She is wearing a blue tunic and has a long necklace and pink hair. And she looks over and she points at you, Steiner, and says, "Are you the one that let me out?"
If you were in that bottle, I suppose I just opened it.
She starts cracking her back. I was. For a long time. Thank you.
Sure. How did you get in that bottle?
Yeah, so you say that. She kind of ignores you and she looks around. Is this all here? And she points at you guys. There's no one else?
Not anymore.
She looks curiously at Lady Bird. Nice.
Are there any remains lying around of the?
No, it just when you killed the Jinn captain, it just the energy went away.
Right.
There's maybe some ectoplasm residue type stuff. There is still a fiery area where the fire elemental was, but the water elemental just became water.
Mm-hmm.
And Azura steps back to kind of take in her surroundings, and she steps on some coins and almost trips. Oh, jeez. She looks over all of the plunder that you've just won. Oh, wow.
That's what I said.
That's a lot. You guys are rich.
Steiner is still wary, but growing less wary, would kind of walk up beside her, kind of next to this pile, and admire it himself. And I guess we are.
Fair lady that comes out of stopper bottle. Welcome to our group. We are the crew members of the Sea Secret, and this is Captain Steiner you speak to. He motions over to Steiner. Oh, you're a captain.
Give a little bow.
Well, Captain Steiner, I myself am an air genie, and you have saved me from my bottle.
Does Steiner know, like, what genies are? Is he kind of understanding what's going on right now? I'm happy
Make
to
a
roll
religion
for
check.
that. Oh, then I probably do.
Yeah, you definitely do.
Okay. Well then, with some confidence, well, I was just doing what anyone would do, you know. Genie in a bottle, you must be claustrophobic in there.
Oh,
You're
you have
welcome.
no idea. Normally, it would be customary for me to grant you 3 wishes, but, she looks down. I was in there for a long time, and I don't know if I have those, well, all of my old abilities back yet.
So, just like one wish, or what are we talking here?
She reaches her hand up and starts stroking her chin, and she turns to the side, and you can tell that she's gonna try to cast some magic, not at you or anyone, but just to kind of practice and see what happens. She goes, ugh! And out of her hands, a little puff of air comes, and it kind of dissipates.
Ladybird squints her eyes, discerning the truth of that spell casting.
Sure.
And I do an
Make an
insight.
Arcana check.
Oh, okay.
Or are you trying to see if she's lying?
Yes.
Okay, that would be an insight. You don't necessarily know, but
Looks legit
doesn't
enough.
seem like her mannerisms are giving away a lie if there is one.
Okay.
So I guess this is a no wishes kind of situation.
Well, she looks up and she kind of touches her diadem. I could give you one as a thank you, but only one.
If you were to stick around, do you think you could get up the other 2?
Not certain about it. I could try.
You know how boats work.
Boats?
Boats.
Like on the water?
Yes.
Sure, kind of, yeah. They sit there and they have like those cloth things in the sky, and the wind hits them and pushes them in directions, right?
And you certainly know the wind.
Sure.
She sounds like a pirate already, Bjorn.
At least a Viking.
Well, I am bound to you, Captain Steiner, until I at least grant you one wish. But I can't promise anything more than that.
Are there any other rules I should know about? What happens after you grant this wish?
Well, then I'm free to go.
And so, if I wait to request this wish, what will you do?
Well, I might get a little upset.
Well,
Did you not wish to come aboard the boat?
If you prove good company, then maybe I'll be less upset.
we're very generous hosts, aren't we? I mean, kind of looking
Yeah.
back at the ragtag crew that we brought along. Very Very charismatic folk, I would like to say. That's probably Imric's like standing like staunchly and angrily.
Charismatic.
Interesting, certainly. Although you're not the first pirates I've dealt with. Although it's been a while.
They've come a long way.
Do you have any idea just how long you were in that bottle?
Not really, no. You tend to lose track of time when you're just not experiencing anything for a while.
And these pirates that you dealt with before, are they the reason you ended up in this bottle here?
Oh, well, yeah. I gave a gift that didn't go so well.
And now you offer me a gift.
Yeah.
Is she, am I able to intuit if she's just like, what am I trying to say here? Well, I guess like, is this a gift that she gave someone before, or like I'm not?
Yeah. Are you trying? You basically trying to see? Yeah. Go make an insight check.
Ooh.
Yeah, you can tell that she probably gave someone a wish at some point that they might have wished for too much or something. There was kind of a loophole in there. When you don't wish for stuff that's pretty explicit and simple, stuff can go wrong. That's just in the nature of the wish spell.
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Yeah, you can tell that she finds it kind of funny, and the air you get from her is that she's very flighty, and you notice that she's like in the middle of your conversation, she's like looking at the ceiling and looking around, and at one point she like looks at her fingernails. Her attention moves around.
Yeah, she's not like looking for an escape path necessarily, from what I can tell. She's
No,
just
from what you can tell, she can't.
Ladybird
So
wants.
it seems like she's.
I want to go up.
Yeah, certain distance from the bottle.
Sorry, what'd you say, Cole?
So does it like it seems like she's trapped within a certain distance of that bottle?
You're not entirely sure yet.
Sorry, Jack.
I'll kind of go up to her and like look around at like all the treasure and say, in Orin, did he leave you here? And I'll kind of motion to the now set of like big lightning armor laying on the ground.
Oh, and she walks forward and bends down and puts her hand on it and wipes some of the residue from the fight. Yes, he did.
And that's of no consequence to you that he's gone now? You harbor us any resentment for it?
You? What did you do? Did you kill him?
Yeah.
Oh. No.
Very well. Was he the one you were talking about that you granted, or you worked your magic with?
Yeah, he's one of them. Yeah.
What did he want?
Well, he got 3 wishes. The last one, he wanted to be the greatest, strongest pirate in all the land that possessed elemental powers.
Oh. Well.
that sounds like a pretty good wish.
Elemental powers possessed him.
Yes.
Did not expect to have to fight a Viking.
He did not expect a lot of things.
Ladybird looks around confused that everyone's speaking Orin all of a sudden.
Oh right.
Oops. I forgot about that part.
She just kind of shakes her head and says, very well, these are good enough people. I'll be sure not to ask for any powers.
Anna would chime up. Steiner, I think perhaps it is best to rid ourselves of this genie.
And forgo a wish? I thought you more prudent, Anna.
If you like your wish, then take it. I, for one, would not. Azura looks over. It's a wise woman we've got here.
If she does not make the wish, are you not stuck in the bottle?
Unfortunately, I'm always stuck in the bottle. It's nice to get out for a little bit, though.
Do you have to go back in after you were to grant a wish?
Eventually, yes. I don't belong on this plane.
Ladybird turns to the captain and whispers in his ear, "We could wish for her to be free. That's what they say to do in the storybooks."
Can Bjorn hear that?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
She does not very discreet about it.
Bjorn would be nodding his head, kind of looking over at the side of his eye at the captain.
That sounds like it wouldn't do me much good. I was thinking I could be the greatest pirate.
Not help this guy.
If you would wish for me to be free of this curse, I would be very grateful.
No one has done this before.
No, they haven't, unfortunately. Many have promised.
I don't suppose I could wish for 3 more wishes. Now, could I?
No.
And hypothetically, if we did set you free, what would you do? Would you join us?
I'd probably go back to my plane. It's a lot nicer than here. It's very thin here.
Steiner would turn back to Ladybird and kind of frown. Perhaps I can think on this. Let you enjoy some time outside of the bottle. We can load up this cargo, bring as much as we can back to the ship. Does that work for you?
Sure.
At Azura.
Yeah. I'll just go on a little walk. She steps past you. Excuse me? She kind of starts walking.
Is she like walking towards the exit or where?
Oh, she's just walking around.
Yeah. Ladybird will just kind of like look to the captain and slowly just pick up the bottle off the ground. Look at it for a second.
Captain, as it is, it seems that she has binded to you. If you ask for a wish, or if you wish for her to be free, we lose her and her powers. We could keep her forever as a slave and have her do our bidding. She is very powerful genie.
Perhaps you would make a better slave, Mr. Wilson.
Oh, Mr. Raisin is no slave, he is a friend to you, Bjorn.
I thought with your people you would surely not want to keep another in slavery.
Well, I I guess this is true that I have some reservations. However, she is not person, she is genie. She is like ball of air.
And
Does Pure know if that's true?
You make a religion check. This is why she seems so wishy-washy, is because she has no actual feelings. That's not necessarily true.
perhaps slave would be the wrong word, but maybe if I took a while to... No, not even that, but if I was granted one wish, I would want to make sure if I made the right wish. Certainly you would do the same. And if she sticks around and helps us in the meantime, that sounds like a win-win. She said how much she hated it in that bottle.
It sounds like most likely exactly what this man thought, and she kicks the armor, the plated armor on the ground. Anna does.
Well, perhaps we can ask what he wished for, and I'll just make sure not to wish for that.
To be a pirate.
What was that?
Something about a pirate.
Is that what you were talking to her about?
And Ladybird nods kind of excitedly and almost remembers herself. She was like looking at the jar and like kind of tracing the inscriptions on it and everything. She still like next to the captain goes up and it's like, oh yeah, the captain wanted control over the elementals. That's obviously how it all fell apart. That he became it or something.
Well, this is not so bad. He was pretty strong guy.
It seems like he did have quite a few inscriptions on those walls of the conquests that he won.
And he had very many treasures. I will remind you all of this.
We did not need the wish. We still have all those treasures. We are still alive. He does not.
I'll just remind you all that it is I who's been granted a wish. This wee word, you know. I think it best that I ponder what to wish for. That's a very fortunate boon we've come across, and I hope you don't mind if there's another lady aboard, just for a little while. With a smile.
Anna frowns but nods and will go along with your judgment. Mr. Raisin looks over all the treasure and turns to you all. Well, you do not all have to say thank you now, but eventually, perhaps it would be very nice for you to do so.
Could I walk up to Mr. Raisin and shake his hand?
Oh, thank you, Captain. I will shake your hand gladly.
Well, thank you, Mr. Raisin, and as you said, perhaps I can find a number of more ways to thank you once we get all of this money sorted out later on. You've done a good thing bringing this map to our attention.
Yeah, and as you shake your hand, you notice he holds out like his left hand, and you shake his left hand awkwardly, and at the end he says, "Sorry, my finger is broken."
Is that from this last fight?
I think so, yes. Although some of it I pass out for.
Can I walk behind him and see if there's anything. Have you mentioned that?
I'm sorry, you're breaking up a little. Yeah.
No, wearing it? Sorry, my headset is kind of going out. Can you hear me
good.
now?
Yeah.
Is he
I
holding
caught you want to walk up
his
behind
back?
him and what?
Or if I don't need to, it's fine. But is he holding anything in his hand with a broken finger?
No, he has like a little splint that Ladybird applied though.
Okay. He's not trying to sneak treasure.
No, he's not. Not that you can tell.
He's not crossing his fingers back there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna just set to scooping up the plunder and everything, just putting it in the bag.
Okay.
It's 6 plunder, so we got enough weight still.
At one
We're
point,
good.
Mr. Raisin will turn and say, aboard this ship, do you have rules for perhaps divvying special treasures out to members who found it? Because I would really like this golden locket. And this statue with carved bone.
Is this perhaps instead of the finder's fee that you had inquired before? Is this something that would?
Captain, this is just little thank you for Mr. Raisin and all that I've done for you and the whole crew.
Oh, it's
And perhaps
It's
you
certain.
all can take thank you as well. Yes?
This dude. Ladybird stands up after like scooping. And will approach and hold out her hand. As
I
if to
see the
shake
bird
hands.
is very smart and agrees with me.
And she grabs his broken hand and
Ah!
like does a squeeze.
That is my hand with broken finger, bird. Please let go.
Thank you.
This hurts me very much. Deep wound.
Wound?
Deep wound.
Ladybird looks at the locket that he's holding, lets him, like, puts it back in his hand. And what's this statue?
It's just a carved bone statuette.
It doesn't look any sort of recognizable or
Make
anything like that.
a history check for me.
Nope.
Yeah. Would
Like-
Bjorn and Steiner like to?
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, if we were going along with letting him keep it, I would want to look at it before. But
Sure.
it seemed like it was not going that way. So
Bjorn, you know that this is of orcish make, and you're pretty sure that it signifies an orcish tribal chieftain. It is like in that chieftain's image that this was made. It is carved from elephant bone or mammoth bone.
And he's half orc, right?
Mr. Raisin,
Yeah.
you don't know.
I would, I guess I wouldn't really sure.
what was that?
I think this armor would certainly look good on me.
And perhaps the flail.
I love my axe.
Did you see how that thing was spewing thunder from the sky? I thought it's meant to be.
So I could find a way to make it.
I could certainly use the short sword.
See, Ladybird, perhaps we all can find something useful in this stack.
Yeah, hand over. Yeah, the short sword to Anna. And is that just a silvered short sword?
Yes. Yeah, so certain enemies will take extra damage, or silver will work better against them.
Okay.
Does Imric use a dagger?
Emmerich has...
Yeah, now he's got
swords.
two swords. Okay.
Yeah, let me find his full... He has he has 2 long swords and a short sword.
Well, if you've already given her the sword, then Steiner wouldn't say anything.
Yeah, he's got 2 long swords. They're gonna do a lot better than D6s.
Imric, anything catch your eye?
You are already paying me. This is okay. If you wish to give me extra, I will not say no, of course.
Just a little taste of how profitable it could be to join our crew in a more full-time position. But you're right. I suppose these bonuses only are for crewmen. And, moving swiftly on to...
Make an insight check for me.
Okay. Probably
Yeah,
not
you
with
can
the
tell
guidance.
that you definitely made some of an impression on Emmerich. He is a little upset that you didn't give him something, but I mean, he did say that he didn't expect it. But you may have, somewhat changed his mind as to being a member of the crew.
Mm-hmm.
Ladybird's
so-
gonna grab that rod, if that's all right with people.
Yeah, of course.
It's fine with me. I got a freaking wish. You can take whatever you want.
After you finish divvying it up, Azura is going to walk back. So, are we going to leave this cave ever, or...
I thought that genies were often more patient, considering they are used to spending so much time
Hey,
with their own thoughts.
Hey, buddy, okay? You can talk to me about patient when you have spent an eternity in a little bottle.
Yes, that was my point. But you're right. I'm sorry.
Apology accepted.
I suppose if we've got all this loot sorted out, how'd you like to see our ship?
Anything but be here.
Yes, I mean, have we got everything kind of sorted out that we wanted to?
Yeah.
All the stuff like this, my business.
Yeah, everything fits in the bag.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if we can get all like the plunder and stuff in the bag, and everyone grabbed a little trinket that they wanted, I think we could probably head back. And Bjorn, so did you take both the armor and the flail, or?
Yeah. I'll probably just keep the flail in the bag of holding. I don't know. I've got to think about how Bjorn can handle not using his beautiful axe that he loves so much.
Yeah, I mean, you certainly don't have to use it. I just
Yeah.
Yeah, it also could blow up at any time.
Yeah.
how badass is that?
That's not the problem.
And that night, you can make it back to your ship.
Can you resend the information for the armor and that stuff?
Yeah, it's
Armor's
inside.
I-
I'll pull it up.
I got it.
Okay.
Which, do you
There
have
you
full plate, Cole?
No.
There we go.
Well, that's great.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta put that shit on.
Yeah. Can I just drag it into my thing?
No, you can't. I haven't had it set up. I'm sorry. Because you could. Oh yeah, you could actually from the sidebar. The plate armor you can. The flail you cannot. The flail you're gonna have to set up yourself. Oh, you could just drag a flail in and then just add extra text to it. But yeah, you guys will make it back to the beach.
Perhaps at some point before we actually got to the boat, Steiner would just kind of get everyone's attention and say, "And everyone, so we're clear. Perhaps, as far as the crew is concerned, Azura here is just someone we found, and they may not need to know that there's any wish that I need to make. I don't need to hear it from everyone what they think I should wish for."
Yeah, I'll nod.
Yeah, Captain.
Aye, sorry, Captain.
I kind of might even be just looking at Mr. Raisin during that, because
Oh, I don't think you should wish for anything.
Yeah.
But of course, Captain can do as Captain does.
very well. Yeah, that's all.
Alrighty. To the boats.
And you go to the boats, and you do notice that there's not a spot for Azura to sit as you hop into the boats.
Yeah, that's right.
And
Wait, is there not?
Yeah, there's 3 to a boat.
Does she fly?
I was gonna ask. Steiner would say, "I thought I saw you flying earlier. Would you prefer a seat?"
Yeah, that was more of like a flourish, like for effect, when I come out of the bottle.
Not so much of a fly speed.
Exactly, yeah, right.
Ladybird's like sitting in the boat.
Yeah, Steiner's
Down.
eyeing you. Are you meeting his gaze?
Like on the subway, not looking up.
Perhaps just open bottle again. It will pull her inside.
Perhaps don't be a dick, Mr.
Oh, I was just saying. Perhaps this is the answer to the question.
Perhaps.
We are how you say spitballing, yes?
Ladybird could sit on her lap. Ladybird, you're
Alright. Ladybird scooches over a little bit.
Okay.
Does any amount of lap sitting make room for one more in a boat?
Yeah, I guess you could squeeze.
She does weigh like 60 pounds, Ladybird.
Oh, really? Okay,
Yeah.
I guess that will make
Like-
it easier. So yeah, Azura will hop in. I'm sorry.
Steiner would probably like to travel with them.
Oh, yeah. What were you going to ask
Emmerich,
about?
come row.
Um,
I will go
Yeah.
get it.
very well. You're smart man, Imric. Looking to Raisin.
Row? I can't row.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Raisin.
I have no finger on my hand left. It is inutile.
Bjorn's just gonna start rowing.
And Anna turns and she yells, "See you at the boat." Alright. We'll just hop to the boat to get after that scene.
Steiner has a very good thought of what he could use his wish for.
A new rowboat.
And you guys return back to the boat with Azura. As you come in, you see Big Sam yell to hoist the boats up into the deck, and everyone kind of gathers around. Well, Captain,
Yeah,
how did
I
it
mean-
go?
Well, you could say that I believe this is the Sea Secret's biggest haul yet.
Har! looks around and everyone's like, "Arr!" Micmac yells, "Arr!"
Yes, it'll be a very bountiful sum of gold we'll all get once we get back to Balderbrack Bay.
Captain, who's she? And he points at Azura. Azura's looking around. You can tell she's just like taking it all in.
Yeah.
Seems a little uncomfortable, but she's taking a lay of the boat. And Oswald looks like soul-stricken.
Well, this here is Azura. You know, it wouldn't have been as complete of a haul if we didn't leave with at least as many, or if we didn't come back with at least as many as we left with. We met her along the way.
Hi, Azura. I'm Oswald. I'm tall Oswald. Hi.
Ladybird is gonna go try to intercept Micmac before he does anything. From the bag, she is going to produce that silver dagger.
Oh, shiny!
And she'll say, this is only for stabbing, not for throwing. Alright?
Only stabbies.
Not to throw this one.
No throats.
You'll find it's quite effective. Against, well, those that look more like us.
Oh.
You can tell Micmac's confused.
You know, the short ones.
Oh. Good against shorties.
Yes. Yes, Micmac. And just kind of like fashions a little tie for it and ties it on his belt or whatever. And we'll say, come, let's go practice on this bit of the mast. And show me some
Ladybird.
stabs.
I need
Yes?
to say something to you in private.
All right, come this way. We'll talk at the front of the ship.
They step over to the front of the ship, and everyone's talking and relaying what happened. Steiner's given a recant of the foe that they slayed and all the treasure that they've won, and Micmac starts whispering to you, Ladybird.
Ladybird,
Micmac.
the ship is haunted.
Oh,
Yes.
with what nature of?
With
Ghosts
a
and
ghost!
ghouls.
Sorry. A ghost.
A ghost.
Yes.
When did you see this ghost?
Oh, Micmac did not see the ghost. Because you can't see ghosts, stupid.
Toxic.
When did you hear this ghost?
Yeah, I heard him last night.
Was it familiar? Was it anyone you knew?
Micmac was all alone
Mm-hmm.
in the place where they keep all the foodsies.
Yes. Why?
And
Never mind.
and there was like a knocking sound. And then Micmac heard a person.
I see. Was it someone you knew?
No, I haven't been back down. I'm too scared.
I see. Well, it's good that you told me.
Micmac's brother died to a ghost.
I see. Well, the wonderful thing about that knife is that, well, it may just work if the ghost is short enough.
Oh.
Was there anything else? Was there anything else important about this that you think I should know?
No, that was most of it.
All right, well, go scurry up to the crow's nest and go keep a lookout, and I'll I'll take Bjorn below,
Okay.
and we'll see what we can find about.
Wait. If
Yes, Micmac.
if Ladybird goes below, take this.
And he hands you the silver dagger.
Ladybird solemnly nods and will pull out a dagger of her own and says, "All right, but only if you hold on to this for me."
Oh, okay.
And he takes
And gives him a regular dagger. Also, no throwing. It's for stabbing.
Right.
And he walks forward. And he puts his hand like on your side, and he leans in all solemnly and says,
Good luck.
Ladybird nods. Can I insight this whole thing?
"Sure." Yeah. So what are you trying to divine from Micmac?
That he's not fucking with me.
Yeah. No, he's serious. You can tell he's serious.
Okay, for sure. I'll take it.
R.I.P. Micmac's brother.
Yeah.
Micmac's brother, yeah.
Horrible ghost accident.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, Ladybird's gonna just go back to the rest of the group and
Yeah, and you walk back into the middle of this shipwide conversation. So Steiner, give us like a lowdown of what you tell the crew. Continue from you just mentioned Azura was the last thing, and there was that little thing with Tall Oswald.
Yeah, I would. Yeah. So, well, the treasure map that Mr. Raisin showed to me led us straight into a cave of a legendary pirate. Actually, I think I had heard tales of such a pirate who roamed plains, and we saw depictions of the battles that he won and the conquests that he waged. And we did battle with him and bested him. He was no match for us. And we took his stuff, as we always do.
Took his stuff!
Goat raises his hand, and everyone else goes, "Arr!" And, of course, Mr. Raisin bravely gave his finger for this. He holds up his finger. And everyone's just silent. Mr. Raisin's nodding.
Thank you, Mr. Raisin.
just a powerful, powerful silence.
And I think, yeah, so I think Steiner's going to say, I've thought on the way back to the ship, I've thought about where we should go next, and I think we should change our course from the Isles of the Tabaxi, and rather to Balderbrack Bay we should go and cash in on this illustrious bounty we have right here, right now.
As you
rather.
say that,
Whoa!
can you make a wisdom saving throw?
As I say that.
As you say that.
Of course. Wisdom saving throw, you say.
Okay. As Steiner says this, at the end of your sentence, you keel over in pain, Steiner, like, oh, and you will take 12 necrotic damage as your body withers.
That's
Ladybug!
And you feel weakened immediately.
Yeah, Ladybird like pushes through everybody. And says, "Captain." And tries to help him back up and will do a little bit of healing on him. As like she's like puts his hands on his throat and is like checking his signs and stuff like that.
Sure. You reach forward to heal him, and no, take that back.
Oh.
He does not.
Oh.
And like seeing nothing change, she kind of grabs him by the face and is trying to discern if she can puzzle out what's wrong.
Sure. Make
do you think
a Well, okay, so a medicine check will tell you specifically what the effects of this curse are active. Religion might tell you some different stuff about the curse.
No, I'll go for what's afflicting him.
Yeah, so medicine.
Well, real quick, I think if Steiner is not like too keeled over to what kind of like act in this moment,
Sure.
I think Steiner would, through obviously some pain and grimacing, he might just say, "Come to my quarters, Ladybird, and you," and I'm pointing to Azura, with us, all of us to
I'll
Calderbrack Bay.
Captain? Yeah. That's all Oswald says.
Bjorn will push Oswald back and say, "Oswald, the rigging."
Oh, yeah, right. Okay. Fine.
You said it's in Balderbrack Bay, Steiner?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bjorn will just walk right up to the wheel and spin it in the right direction and just start shouting at you first.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, in we go to the captain's quarters.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll say you guys are in the captain's quarters. Bjorn's manning the deck, telling everyone what to do.
Yeah, I picture Bjorn just saying, "Oh, captain's down. My job is to step in."
Okay, you guys are in the captain's quarters.
Yeah, Ladybird, you can probably tell that like Steiner's in a lot of pain and such, but and he feels weak, but he didn't want to kind of be that in front of the crew.
Yeah, sure. And Ladybird will see if she can kind of get to the bottom of what's going down. We'll checkaroo.
Sure. Yeah, so you get the sense that he is under the effects of a curse effect. You don't necessarily know magically how it can be cured or how it's sustained or anything like that, but you do know that right now he will take some damage over time if he fails checks. He cannot be healed, and as the curse worsens, there may be additional negative effects.
Okay. Can I get any indication of like the frequency of the damage onset?
Yeah, it is every time. It is every time he makes a meaningful decision. This is
Right.
Actually, this is probably something you want to make a religion check for, but it's kind of abstract mechanically.
Okay. I'll not try to do that.
Okay.
I mean, Steiner would be trying to, especially just trying to understand what he is feeling, and I feel like he probably knows why he is feeling this.
And with Ladybird, you would also divine that he cannot gain the benefits of a long rest in this state.
Okay.
No!
So cannot level.
No! A fate worse than death.
Yeah, so
It's
I'll
so
just
small.
like check over him and say, Captain, is this because of what we did back with the tribe? Was this the price?
I mean, for fear of metagaming, I have my own theories on this. Would you like me to make some rolls for what Steiner is intuiting?
Sure.
Okay.
Make a religion check.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, do you have advantage on these?
I mean, I am on a boat, but we,
No.
I think, toned that down.
Okay. So, Steiner, you would know that it is definitely in. These are the effects of the curse, because you are basically taking actions to not or to delay helping Chief Drip kill Chief Sparkle.
Right.
And mechanically, removing this curse may be a little bit different than removing other curses, because it is sustained via blood magic, essentially. So you might be able to cast like a remove curse spell to remove the effects temporarily, but it would persist and come back eventually. So you need something stronger, like a stronger effect, or you would need to fulfill what you promised.
Mhm.
Who knows?
And it's specifically the Night Mother that is cursing you, for sure. Nyala.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Steiner would relay as much to Ladybird that, it can't be a coincidence that the moment I set my mind to ignore the request of the Tabaxi, I feel this way. Must be the wretched Night Mother playing tricks with me.
And Ladybird just kind of nods for a second and says, and do you think it's wise to continue in this path against it, or should we go and face what is to come?
Do I have, from my religion check, and sorry if you said this, but do I understand that if I suddenly changed my mind and said, all right, we're changing courses, does this curse stop afflicting me?
Yeah,
or is it...
you didn't check high enough.
Okay,
You don't
so
know
I-
specifically, but you do definitely get the sense that if you were to faithfully start to try to carry out what you promised, that the effects would at least not worsen. And if you were to fulfill your promise, it would go away.
Yeah.
And besides, the benefits may be twofold. If we return victorious after decimating a tribe of Tabaxi, ridding you of an evil curse and taking whatever they have, perhaps more fame is to follow.
Maybe even killing that damn bitch who cursed me.
I'm sorry. Why was I brought here?
I don't know.
Ah, gotcha.
Do you know anything of curses, Genie?
Me? Maybe.
I saw earlier that you had some magical capabilities, even if they may be fleeting now. I think it... I don't know exactly what happens if the... Oh, well.
No, continue, sorry.
Yeah, sorry, I just saw the track. I don't know exactly how it works if the person who freed you from your captivity keels over and dies because of a damned curse, but I would like to think you enjoy your freedom.
Yeah, well, curses are pretty varied. The type of curse affecting me is probably not very similar to the one affecting you right now. Sort of like spells. The spells that your friend Bjorn casts are probably a little bit different than the spells that a wizard would cast, things like that. What did you do to get cursed?
Oh, just a blood ritual sacrifice with a group of savages.
Nice.
Yeah, just promised to kill a tribal leader that's their rival.
Well, I don't have much experience with blood magic, sorry.
But we do have a great amount of experience in killing. So perhaps we just set to it. Would you mind, Captain, if I informed the first mate of a change in destination?
Steiner's sitting there pondering for a second, and after a little bit, he just says, Kelidek. Do you think he would know anything about this? To you?
Perhaps, but I fear for what, another week on the sea, and then God knows how long.
If you're really worried about it, I will remind you that I offered you a wish.
No, I think if we persist in this, I doubt we'll need our captain at full strength anyway.
Two kind of more meta questions. One, can you pull up the map? Do we have to make the decision right now which way we're going, or it's kind of either way we're
Yeah,
going up a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, you can go up for a couple of days and then see. Or is it now you move 6 a day, right? Or
I think it's 5.
5 a day? Yeah, so I mean, you could go here and then make a decision.
Yeah, so I mean, Steiner might say, well, that was the one.
Oh yeah, we could think for 2 days then, right?
Yeah, I'm forgetting what my other meta question was, but at least we don't need to change the in character. We don't need to change courses just yet, but perhaps giving it some time, I can see if these effects persist or worsen or whatnot. And then, make a decision from there.
Captain, remind me of the terms of your agreement once more.
I believe what we agreed to was to be rid, or Chief Sparkle? Was it Chief Sparkle that we were supposed to kill? Or?
Yeah, Sparkle.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. We were tasked to kill a rival chieftain Sparkle. And as far as I know, that's the end of the promise that I made. I don't think that the method matters, but the poison was offered, as I recall, to aid us in that, but it didn't have to be with the poison, as I recall. Can we check it? I'm fine to roll for it. Is that what Steiner
it doesn't
recalls?
have to do with the poison. It should be a lot easier because apparently Chief Sparkle is a very renowned warrior.
Very well. If it comes to it. Maybe... Well, hopefully it won't come to it. But I think we should try to voyage that way. Stay safe, though, Captain. You're not well.
Yeah, I remembered my other meta question. You said that Steiner feels weakened. Is there any, would you like me to change some stats temporarily, or is mechanically that a thing?
No, not yet. Not right now.
Okay. Then yeah. I do feel weakened, but I'm not completely incapacitated. But if you'll check on me from time to time, see if I worsen.
Of course. And while we're on the subject, Mick said something curious while you were entertaining the crew. And I'll tell him about this supposed ghost. Does this sound familiar to you at all? A ghost haunting this vessel? I haven't known the sea's secret to be beset by anything like that, but it seems like it's more in your domain.
Yeah, would Steiner know anything about... I'm happy to roll, but either from his time under Baldebrack...
No, you've not noticed any spirits aboard the vessel.
Spirits count as undead?
Yes.
Sorry.
Huh. I didn't realize that. Well, then yes, Steiner would just say that I don't recall any stories from Balderbrack, but I'd like to think that if there was such a presence, I would think I would be the first to know. Perhaps I can...
I'd like to think so as well.
Zura
Regardless,
is going to cut in and totally take the conversation in a different direction. You can tell she's not really been paying attention to what you've been saying. In the cave, Captain, you said that maybe you'd be open to the prospect of wishing for my freedom.
kind of scoffing at the fact that she just like cut us off. Steiner would be looking at her a little angrily and yeah, and
Yeah. Are you going to do that?
does she just kind of look like bored or
Kinda,
like
But also inquisitive, like she'd like you if you did that.
she'd totally like you, man.
She'd like you. She'd like
She's feeling you, bro.
Bro. She's feeling you.
God damn. I hope you can understand, Azura, that as it stands right now, with you're only able to grant one wish, as nice as it would be for me to free you, it would only be nice, and doesn't my kind gesture of freeing you deserve some reward as well? Perhaps, given some time, you'll regain some power. Be able to grant more wishes, and one of them
every single
will be your
time
freedom.
he turns to Ladybird. They always promise that maybe they'll let me free with their last wish. Seeing as there's only one wish now, it's a little hard to weasel.
Well, and Orin, I'll just say, maybe he keels over, and I'll walk out.
What the? Steiner would ask Azura what she said. What did my bird say?
She just made a little joke.
I've never known her to be a funny one.
It wasn't very funny.
Yeah, so Ladybird's gonna go up to Bjorn, if
Okay.
that's all right,
Sure.
and go see how things are doing topside.
Sure. With that, you guys want to take just a mid-session break? 5 minutes?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. You guys get some
Sure.
drinks.
Yeah.
I'll fill
We'll
the
be
water
back
bottle.
in 5.
Right. Yeah.
we are back after our break, and do we need it? Do you want to have a discussion, Ladybird, Bjorn, and Steiner?
I have one more question
Yeah.
about attunement.
Sure.
How does that work with these rules?
Yes, that was the other thing. I couldn't think of it. Yeah, so attunement is not affected because your proficiency is not affected. So.
No, in terms of how long does it take me to attune to something?
Oh, attuning is short rest.
Short rest.
Um,
Yeah, I think we're fine to get through the first 2 days at least, and then we'll see what happens. Like if we have encounters on these first 2 days, we're gonna have to go back home.
Yeah.
So
Let's cross that bridge when we get there.
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got here. So first day.
So when
Did I get debriefed on your conversation in there?
Oh yeah, let's do the Ladybird combo.
yeah, so I'll come up to you, Bjorn, and it's probably like nighttime now, right?
Yes, it is nighttime.
Yeah, so I'll come up to you, Bjorn, as you're like things have probably settled down on the ship, and you're standing there looking wistfully over the seas at the helm.
Mm-hmm. Shiny new armor.
Shiny new armor and everything. And I say, Bjorn, there's blood seeping through.
You might have licked me one or two.
More like 5 or 6.
Perhaps.
I'm sorry. And I'll pop 2 on him. So you take 16. The captain isn't. And I assume Stinky Perry is not standing right here.
Yeah, Stinky Perry would have moved away.
I'll just like.
He's
Be
grown
talking.
customary to like whenever someone gets close, he just moves away for their own because he knows they're gonna tell him to move away.
He knows he smells bad.
Yeah.
His name's Stinky
Yeah,
Perry.
I'm just speaking to in a low voice to him, and I'll say, the captain is, well, beset, and it's
It
at
was
least
the cat lady, wasn't it?
I'm sorry.
It was the cat lady, wasn't it?
Yes. Yes, he. It seems we're paying the price for our procrastination.
I told him it was a bad idea.
I did as well. And unfortunately, we knew this about him. He's always been like this.
Indeed.
Some say it makes a good leader.
Would be one of those people.
Ladybird lets that hang.
It's my number one fan.
And says, I think we have to go. The course is the course for the next couple of days, but if anything is to happen, I think it's best that we turn back.
I think this is wise. Just a few cats, I think you could handle. All of us, even in my weakened state, could take the cats. However, if there are more shark people, or flying fish, we could be in trouble.
These are full of wonders, aren't they?
Indeed. The best place to be.
Speaking of, I'm hoping that you might be able to actually be of some assistance in this.
Which is what I do, Ladybird.
Mikmek approached me with a story I hadn't heard before. He says there may be ghosts aboard the vessel. Perhaps later tonight. You might help me find the truth of the matter.
Bjorn turns, raises an eyebrow, and says, I love to destroy the undead.
Wait,
I was hoping you might say something. Do you also have the ability to sense them?
I do not.
I see.
I have already exhausted many of my strengths this past week.
Very well. Then perhaps we wait and see what this night has in store for us and take it from there. But I'll be on watch with Micmac. He says it was below decks by the food, and I didn't ask why he was down there, but...
Ask a stupid question, get a stupid answer, I suppose.
Yes. Indeed. Well, hopefully we can see the morning and find more then. And I'll just straighten out your armor again one more time and give you another fucking 6 points.
Okay.
Yeah, just garbage rolls.
Take it.
Okay, and just a quick DM question. When we added the secondary level health, do we add that to our current HP as well, or just to our max?
You can add it to your current too. That's fine.
Love that. Okie doke.
You
Yeah.
you guys go investigate the ship at night.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay.
If you're gonna go, Bjorn will go with you for sure.
Okay. So Ladybird and Bjorn go and investigate the ship. As you're doing it, so there's some people that are getting some shut eye. So some remain in the top deck. And you notice as you're going down that Oswald is kind of accosting Azura. And as you walk past, you hear him. Is it because I'm not tall enough, or why? She just looks at him awkwardly. She looks down at you.
Oswald, I told you. What did I tell you about the rigging?
Oh, sorry. We'll talk later. He looks at.
I swear to Odin, Oswald, if I see you bother her one more time.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to make Odin mad.
Best believe it.
Walks past.
I'm sure I've asked this before, but how tall is tall Oswald?
He's normally he's like 5'10".
What the?
Slightly tall fellow.
Zara just turns and she looks over the edge of the ship out at the ocean longingly.
I'll go up to Azura and say, I wouldn't have noticed if you pushed him off.
I thought about it, but he has a kind soul.
There's a kind soul deserves a pop in the nose.
A pop in the nose, but not a death in the ocean.
Very well. If he maintains that behavior, though, you could always just toss a rope after. Odin, I'm sure, could sort it out. We're gonna go see about a ghost. Are you interested?
No, that's okay. I'll stay up here. Good luck with your ghost.
Good luck with the captain.
Bjorn will turn back and kind of gesture a pop in the nose with his fist.
Her eyes pass over you, and she starts staring up at the sails.
All right.
Down we go. Are we bringing Micmac?
I'll go.
Are
say,
you? Are you doing that thing we talked about earlier?
Yes, Micmac.
Okay.
Would you like to go?
No! I Micmac will stay here and make sure nothing bad happens.
Very well. And Bjorn,
Yes.
I suppose it isn't out of poor taste if you wanted to at least give this a try. Just in case. Ladybird fishes out the flail.
Ooh.
Bjorn will grab it.
Is that for throwing?
No, certainly not.
Oh.
Bjorn will kind of tuck it into his belt. And then pull out his axe.
Very well. And yeah, Ladybird will have her staff out, and in her other hand, she will hold the dagger.
Okay. And you
Actually, she's not holding the dagger. I lied.
Okay. You guys head down into below deck. Can I get an investigation check from both of you?
Mm-hmm.
I can use my guidance on it.
Sure.
Alright, and I will help.
Just one you can use your guidance on. So either yours or Ladybird's.
I'll use
Nah, take it. I was actually going to try to help him instead of even doing it.
Oh,
get
sure,
that
okay.
D4. That's 29 already.
Nice. Bjorn, as you are searching about, you notice, firstly, small footprints. They're not Micmacs, because Micmac has like three-pronged like dinosaur feet. These are human footprints on the ground. Looks like something's been scurrying around, like a small, like maybe like a halfling or something like that. Has been moving around and taking food slowly. You actually are missing one extra ship supply. So I'm gonna
And
put
is this... Sorry.
I'm gonna put you down to 28. If that's okay, Trey. I know you're the resident ship supply.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
The keeper.
I even took one off for the day that we were away from
Yeah,
the
you're
ship,
doing
assuming
very
they
good.
all ate.
Actually, you know what? For the you're doing very good on that. You can have a fortune for that, which is inspiration.
Woo! I already have inspiration.
Yeah,
Let's go.
If you didn't
All
have
right.
it, you could have another one.
Thank you.
But sorry, were
And,
you gonna say something?
Yeah, how big is the room that we're in? Is it the whole length of the boat?
Nah, it's just about this middle area. Yeah, it's the mess hall
Oh.
area, so it's probably like this.
Well then, first things first. He'll hold his axe with both hands, Bjorn. He'll close his eyes. And he'll say, "Give me a hand, Odin." And he'll destroy any undead within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
If they're under a certain threshold, as shown in the destroy undead table.
Sure. Yeah. So yeah, you hold up your hand and you summon the holy energy, and there's a small resonant burst as the energy flies out and would have just totally eviscerated anything undead, but doesn't seem to have affected anything.
And as you kind of do that, Ladybird looks around for a second and say, Bjorn, I don't think the undead typically have a taste for ship's rations. I think we might
know.
be a guest of a more mundane variety.
Then he'll smack his axe against the shield and say, "Odin, give me a hand."
And with your investigation, which was very good, you notice that the footprints lead back to a barrel. And the barrel is stacked up on top of two other barrels. And the brim of it, the top, seems to have been popped off recently and then set back.
How tall are these barrels?
They are about 3.5 feet tall each.
Okay. Can I, as quietly as possible, walk up towards the barrels?
Sure.
You're heavy, fuck armor.
Let's see the stealth check.
No, Ladybird sees you try to sneak, and we'll just put a hand on your chest. Say, please, allow me.
Do what I'm planning.
Okay. Does Ladybird sneak up instead?
I think he just said you don't know what I'm planning. Is that what you said?
Oh.
Do what I'm planning.
All right, yeah.
Well,
So
yeah.
I'll
Does
stand
Bjorn just
back.
keep doing it?
Yeah, I'll take it
to one his best.
laughing as he just like is creaking around.
Okay, so Bjorn, you start sneaking up towards the barrel, and in your new armor, and you get there, and you have your flail out. Yes.
No.
Okay.
What I want to do, and tell me how this works out, or if it's even possible, is I want to reach up, put my shield down over the top of the barrel, and hold it there.
It is
Like,
7 feet.
use it. Yeah, but Bjorn's over 6 feet tall, and he's reaching.
That's a
up
good
with his
point.
arms.
Okay. Yeah. So you want to like basically hold your shield over the top of the.
Up the barrel, yeah.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. So you hold it up and you put it over the top
And, like,
of the barrel.
Like a lid, like clamp it down.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, you can totally do that.
And then he'll kind of nod over towards Ladybird.
Are you gonna pee in it? What are you doing? Do I hit it?
Bjorn will kind of shrug. The top barrel is the one that has the lid loose.
Yes,
right?
it is.
Yeah.
Nothing's happening.
Yeah. I am just looking at something really quickly. Bear with me, bear with me. Okay, nothing that's gonna work. I'm just gonna walk up next to Bjorn, actually stealthily. I'll do a little checkaroo.
Okay.
Oh shit, I popped out the chat somehow.
Yeah, you can do that. It's the.
Yeah.
You should be able to pop it back in.
Yeah, I did a bad thing though.
You rolled that as Anna, by the way.
Oh.
I don't know. I mean, probably you guys
interesting.
have similar-ish mods, but
No, I
Yeah, you
had,
might
I
have-
had
Yeah, you might have hit. You can do the as button.
no, I had first sheet up as well.
Oh,
I didn't
that
know
makes
we
sense.
didn't have any encounters on the way back. But I vanished the chat. I'm gonna have to refresh in a second. I don't know what I got.
Okay. You got it. 28. Crit.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll actually creep up next to Bjorn and I'll say, now what? I'm confused by your plan. Do you want me to kick it?
The lower barrel? Bjorn will... Can I do an insight check to see if I can tell that Ladybird knows that I have the thing trapped in the barrel?
No, you cannot do insight checks against player characters.
I'll just kick right in the middle of the barrels.
In the middle of the barrels?
Yeah. Yeah, so if you're like squeezing down on it,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna kick really hard where the two barrels meet. In hopes that it'll just kind of like pop out, you know?
The lower barrel?
No, I'm gonna kick between the lower and the upper barrel, where the two barrels meet. And hopefully you squeezing down will make it even like shoot out even more. And just spill out whatever contents are in there.
Okay. Yeah, so you kick it open and you hear, oh! And out of the barrel spills a small child.
Oh, please, stop. I didn't mean. I'm sorry.
We've seen this motherfucker before.
Have
Yeah.
you seen him there before?
Not here. Did we talk to some kids in Balderbrack Bay?
You did, yeah.
That's the little fucking boy, right? You talked
When
to like
was-
a brother and sister?
Am I crazy? I don't remember that.
Make a perception check
I'm
to
pretty
see if
sure.
you recognize him.
I'm pretty sure it is. But yeah, let me
Oh my god.
Bjorn, you do not remember him? Ladybird,
Insight.
you're fairly certain this is not the same boy. Is that?
Okay. She'll say,
You
"A
do,
castaway."
you do remember seeing this boy around the docks, though, at one point.
Yeah, and I think like in that, like she kicks open the barrel and then pounces on him. It's like a castaway
Oh, please.
or a stowaway, not a castaway.
I just wanted to see what it was like.
Did you see what it was like from inside a barrel?
No, and the pirate ship.
How long have you been here?
Just 5 days.
You will not be very helpful. This is quite the pain in the ass. What is your name?
You promise you're not gonna hurt me, right?
Yes, but that was not my question.
My name's Owen.
You are from Balderberg Bay.
Yeah. I was in the orphanage. I didn't like it there very much. Me ma and pa they passed, and now I wanted to come with you guys.
And do you like it here?
He looks around.
Yeah. I'm a pirate.
You're only a real deep belly laugh. Alright. He'll grab him by the ear and drag him up the stairs.
Ah!
And you take him by the ear.
Come on.
Alright, you bring him upstairs.
To the captain's quarters.
Stinky Perry steps.
Oh, who's this little bugger?
This is Owen.
A stowaway. We should make an example of him.
It is a child, Stinky Perry.
Aye, and you were a child once, and now look how ugly you are.
Got him.
Fucking
They don't smell like you. Yeah, he's gonna brush past him. Still drag a little Owen and tell.
As
And
they
Oswald
say,
just turns his
mental
skull.
damage.
Hey, Owen. I'm Oswald. And Gary just kind of stares down at the kid. He looks up at you. Folds up his hook
Oswald, I
hand.
will have your ear next.
Owen looks over at Gary and says,
You really do have hook hands, huh? And brown teeth.
brown teeth, gets down to Owen. Owen gets scared and he hides behind Bjorn.
You ought to laugh again and give Brown Teeth a little pat on the shoulder.
And
You think he's scary? Wait till you see our captain.
Bjorn leaves and knocks. I assume you knock on Steiner's door.
Yeah, but probably wouldn't really wait for him.
Okay, so he comes in. Hopefully Steiner's decent.
I'm probably like in bed, like just that meme of that guy like being awoken in the middle of the night and looking very unpleasant. What is it? What is it?
Bjorn will kind of pull him in front of him and kind of kick his booty so he falls down in front of Steiner.
You had a child.
If only. Found this one.
I guess then kind of awakening from a slumber probably.
Are you the pirate captain?
Yes, I am. And
I'm Owen.
what are you doing on my ship, Owen?
Well,
He looks up at Bjorn.
I'm a pirate, and I wanted to be a member of your crew.
How old does he look?
He's like 6 or 7.
Oh boy. Yeah. You don't look like much of a pirate to me.
He was scared of gravity.
I can do a lot. When I was bullied in the orphanage, they thought I wasn't going to do anything, and then I took care of it.
We do like that. We do like that a lot.
Steiner's demeanor changes a little bit when he hears orphanage.
Plus, I'm good at I can catch fish, and I'm good with knives, and I don't eat a lot.
I don't know that we can trust you with the knife just yet. After all, you are a awfully scary pirate, as you said. And right now, you're my prisoner. But with kind of like, tongue-in-cheek, with a
Sure.
slight smile on his face. And you're from Balderbrag Bay?
Yeah.
Well, if you're already on the ship, what do you say, Bjorn? We could make him walk the plank, but I'd say we let him stay for today.
Please don't make me walk the plank.
You did already eat. You have to work for your food around here.
I'll work. I promise.
Perhaps we can think of some jobs suitable for a pirate of your stature. Are there any they used to use child labor for in the coal mines to get into really small spots that nobody else could. Are there any really tight corridors in this pirate ship in the storage
there are
areas? Just
some,
something
especially in the storage area for shifting stuff around. There's old ship supplies that are kind of back in the corner that someone could maybe help with. There's definitely not a specific job that.
Yeah,
only
not a
deals
full-time
with
position.
tight corners. But
There definitely is, though. A cabin boy's a thing.
yeah, definitely, yeah. But Micmac already kind of fulfills that spot.
What's a cabin boy?
An attendant for you.
Oh.
Someone to go bring you dinner and shit.
Yeah.
Help out the cook.
Micmac brings me my food? I wouldn't trust that guy with my food.
Yeah, you could definitely be a cabin boy, though.
We'll have to see how.
Another body.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm certainly.
We can throw him into the meat grinder if we gotta.
No, I'm not. We're definitely not killing this kid.
I think the Micmac fight to see who can be Calvin.
Just wait.
That would be.
Micmac's gonna fuck this kid up. He's taking his spot and he's a ghost. Oh no, Micmac's not gonna happen.
No, and I did tell Micmac to use it on short people.
Exactly.
And where have you been sleeping, Owen?
In the barrel. I was gonna come out and show you that I'm here, but I was spending a lot of time thinking of how I should do it.
If you had done it on your own accord, how would you have done it?
Well, I was thinking of maybe like doing something first, like I don't know, killing a rat or something for you.
It's a good thing that you're not going to be doing the thinking here.
We haven't gone into the full like dimensions or specifics of the layout of the captain's quarter. Is there any like furniture that is like, you know, kind of like an ottoman or whatever that's, you know, not like, you know, just like a small
I'm open to like whatever you think would be in
dog
there
bed,
is in there. Be like within reason. You know, there's.
I
no,
wouldn't
like,
have changed. I was just gonna say I wouldn't have changed it much from whatever Baldebrack
Sure,
had.
there's a
so I
bed.
don't-
There's an ottoman at the foot of the bed. There's a little bed stand with a cabinet, and then there's an armoire.
To a half-dead fucking old man.
Yeah, and then there's like various knickknacks and pirate trophies and things scattered about the room. Those are the main pieces of furniture.
Yeah, and I could see Steiner kind of pointing out the ottoman at the bottom of the bed and just being like, well, perhaps this is more comfortable than a barrel until we figure out what to do with you.
Okay.
Bjorn kind of pat him on the head.
I promise you, I can be really helpful, and you can trust me.
You'll have a chance to prove it.
You are lucky the captain was in a good mood.
I usually flip a coin with children.
Never seen a kid walk the plank. Bjorn will laugh and give him the little.
Thanks, Captain. Thanks, Bjorn. That's your name, right?
Indeed.
Uh,
Nice to meet you, Owen.
nice to meet you. What? So what? You're not like most of the pirates that I know of.
Viking.
What?
A Viking.
What's that?
Me.
No, what's a Viking?
I am a Viking.
Oh,
It's a pirate that drinks even more than a pirate.
And fights much more bravely.
Does a Viking still drink grog?
A Viking will drink grog, wine, name it.
Captain, I've never had grog. Can I have some grog?
Yeah.
Bjorn will pass him his wineskin.
He puts it in his mouth, and you can tell he thinks it's disgusting. He drinks like a mouthful, and
Oh, that was very good.
he hands it back to you.
We may make a Viking of you yet.
And he smiles.
Bjorn will just kind of turn and give the captain a look and walk right out.
Steiner would say, well, your first job, I need some rest. Not feeling my best. Your first task can be guarding over the door, making sure no one gets in.
Sure. Yeah, no one will get in, I promise.
And he just turns around, and you can tell he's like standing at the door. He's just staring at the door.
Like this?
No, in front of the door. You gotta lay there as a door spot. Perfect position.
You want to get to me? You got to get through my child.
Kid.
I think Steiner would once again motion to the ottoman at the bottom. Perhaps you can watch from there.
Oh, alright.
Goes over and sits on the ottoman.
Nick's gonna stab this fucking thing.
And as Ladybird comes back up, Mech was hiding up on the top that he didn't notice Owen and his teams, and he comes over and says,
Ladybird,
Yes, Mick.
did you find the ghost?
I'm not sure. We found someone, but it wasn't a ghost.
Oh no.
Who knows? Perhaps they're still out there.
No. There probably is a ghost inside of them.
That's quite a spooky tale, Knick-Knack. Perhaps...
Did you use the stabby dagger for short people?
No, I just kicked a barrel, Knick-Knack.
Oh, good. You crushed him with the barrel. Good. That works on short people too.
Yes, I've found it effective, but... Let's just see what we find in the morning, shall we?
Okay, good. I'll go to sleep now. I haven't slept in a while.
I've noticed, Micmac. Come, let me help you. And I'll go down and tuck in Micmac and try to take off one of his bajillion levels of exhaustion.
Okay. You go down and Goat's down there and Goat's.
As you,
Yeah, you just cut for me.
Oh, did I
think-
cut off?
Yes.
Damn it, I was
Oh.
hoping for some real good sounds.
I was making a goat sound.
Oh, man.
That's sad.
He's goat sounding though.
Yes, he's goat sounding.
Yeah, we'll say be careful not to wake the livestock. And I'll just like
Good night, Lady Bird.
And he reaches up and he gives you a kiss on the cheek.
Lady Bird is just like what? Just shakes her head and probably pulls out like some supply, some herbs or whatever, and makes a tea, and will set it by Micmac's bedside, and will attempt a medicine check to use a healing
Sure.
kit. Nope.
Do you want me to take it from the ship inventory?
Yeah, take it from the ship inventory.
Yeah, so it's just some
Dun-dun.
regular tea that has no magical properties.
As you're doing that, Mr. Raisin's gonna go.
Yeah, Lady Bird. Mr. Raisin still has hurt finger in getting worse.
Look, and he pulls back like the splint you made him, and it's like green and infected. It looks terrible.
Perhaps you have more help for Mr. Raisin so that I do not take further pain.
Ladybird slowly turns around.
It is
Says-
okay. You can go get the rest of your medical implements. I will wait here for you.
No. Take a seat, Raisin. You say you're that concerned for your well-being.
Oh yes, I am quite worried.
Yeah, you look quite ill. Come. Let's take a look at it.
Oh, very good. Thank you so much, Mrs. Bird.
Yeah, and she'll walk back to a little bit more of a secluded area and put him down, or like lay out some cot or whatever is around, and pull out some like antiseptic and some stuff from her bag and say, so are you're afraid that you won't be able to carry on? I'm sorry, what is it again that you do on this ship?
Mr.
she's like-
Raisin does much on this ship. I am sort of the moral compass and the, how you say, person that keeps morale up.
And you see, like, in the background, he's, like, talking, and Lady Bird's, like, holding up a, like, cruel-looking scalpel, and she's, like, dipping some probably high-proof alcohol on it.
So that he can notice or not?
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
he's watching.
Are you planning on using these implements on Mr. Raisin?
Well, you see, there's quite a phenomena about illness and weakness. Some who practice medicine, and she like looks at a different knife, or maybe a set of like long, thin pliers. So some who practice, they say it's better to excise the infections before they take to the rest of the body or the crew. See, some weakness can be healed, and some must be purged.
You know what? On second thought, Ladybird, it is not so bad.
No. Sit. We have to see to your hands.
But I think
Maybe-
perhaps maybe rest, just sleep will do. I do not want to cause you any more problems, yes?
Oh, there's no problems. It's just science here.
Yes, well, I will go to sleep and perhaps you can work on your science. Okay,
Very well.
thank you very much. Good night, Mrs. Bird.
And Ladybird will just kind of watch.
Opportunity attack?
We'll watch him walk off for a little bit and think for a while and look down at her tools. And shrug. Maybe bring out some different herbs, and we'll try to blend up some herbs again. And she mashes together like a little concoction and looks at it again and like maybe takes a little taste of it and appears satisfied. And she wraps it up in a little bit of cloth. And as she's walking back up the deck, she'll toss it over to where I'm sure Raisin is already fake snoring.
Mm-hmm.
And say, it may help with the infection.
To Raisin.
Yeah,
Okay.
Oh, thanks, Bird.
he's gone.
Oh,
Yes, and he'll heal.
And I'll just mark that off of one of mine. And Trey, if you don't mind marking one back.
For the healing kits.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, did you use a healing kit for the Mr. Raisin thing?
Yeah, I used 2 just now.
Yeah, I took one from the ship inventory. So if you take one
Yep.
from your thing, then yeah, we're square.
Perfect.
Um,
Okie dokie.
With that. Yeah, and you guys can have the benefit of a short rest and level. Let's see what Anna's got left.
And I'm gonna, in the
Okay,
morning,
level.
before Bjorn pumps any more hit dice, I'll give him my last 2.
Your secondary level goal.
I see.
Are you still down at 10?
Yeah, I'm still down.
Okay, 17 total.
And it is the next day. And as the next day begins, let's get a weather check.
Oh.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay. So, are you guys in a beach, I assume? When the hurricane comes?
Yeah, I think thankfully we haven't gone very far at all. You see that shit come and it's just like, shit.
Okay, yeah. So if you beach and you're not in the open ocean, you only have to make 4 of these checks each, and you will be. Actually, let's do 1 DC 20 check for the damage.
For each person.
Yeah.
Constitution?
Yeah, Constitution, DC 20.
Oh,
Oh, poor Owen.
so close.
Oh, that kid's fucking dead.
I mean, he goes down. Okay. I need to change the hurricane. Let's see.
Nice.
I'm feeling better. I might stand up. Go for a dance or whatever that Monty Python.
So Owen is 2 levels of exhaustion. Let's try and see if my group save is working.
I know you only passed that because Owen was protecting the door.
The hurricane had to get through my child to get to me.
Blasted.
Oh my god, my group check thing isn't working. Okay, we're just gonna do this individually.
One at a time.
I can roll Anna if you want.
Yeah, it'd be great if you guys could take care of your characters and Anna.
Is my fan blowing on me?
Nope.
Like for you guys?
No.
I don't hear it now.
Nobody
So
passed
we take-
other than me.
10 damage.
3d4.
Yeah, we're gonna do the same for everyone. Yeah, so 10.
Yo, what
And
is up with
exhaustion.
Snapper's saves, man?
How much did he get?
He rolled a 15. He's got plus 10 con or plus 12 con. He had plus 13 wisdom. This dude.
He's a god.
We literally have like a deity on our crew, but he just hides in the shell.
I actually don't know what's up.
We
I
need to teach
fix
this guy
that.
the druid ways.
Yeah, so Gary or Gary's looking up. Oswald.
And I know now isn't the time, but I don't have Micmac character sheet control.
That's what someone else should do, Micmac. Unless, because I don't want everyone. I don't want you to do like 3 different characters.
No, it's all good.
That's a lot. Does anyone else want to control Micmac?
Hey, probably no.
Okay.
I want to
Yes,
kill
okay.
Micmac.
I want to keep it to 1 follower control at a time, though, just because
Yeah.
I'm worried about like Jack commanding a fleet.
Just
I
wait till I
kinda-
get my undead army.
Yeah, I mean,
I kind of like Micmac as just a total.
Yeah, Micmac also is hard to
Control.
let someone else play because he just does
Yeah.
stupid shit. So it
Yeah.
makes sense that no one would control Micmac. Okay, alright, I'm almost done.
And don't forget to add exhaustion, boys.
I passed.
Whatever.
Oh, okay. Big tough captain.
fucking
Full
cool.
of protection of the exhaustion.
Did you pass, Bjorn? Or
No,
fail?
I did not.
Okay.
I-
I'll add the
Yeah,
exhaustion to your token.
I just.
Also, I'm assuming I should have taken the save like normal, or should there have been some penalty based on my...
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, you were at disadvantage on that.
Okay, then I think I rolled with advantage. Oh, did I fail? Yeah, 14 on the second. Okay,
Okay.
never mind, I didn't pass. It's 10 damage?
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I forgot about that.
Yeah, no problem.
But yeah,
Can
you
I
are-
have fortune
you're at
again?
disadvantage on saves right now. Can you have what?
I said, can I have
Oh yeah,
inspiration for that?
you can have 20
Oh, sweet.
inspirations.
And it's 1 level of exhaustion.
1, yeah.
Well. Oh no, now I still have disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay. And is anyone gonna get Owen up? I assume someone will.
Yeah, well.
Okay.
And now I got it. I'll go. I'll like be looking
It'll be
around.
good for you to befriend the child.
I'll actually be going in to check on the captain. I'll see everyone's just rattled. And I'll say, Captain, we managed to survive. Fine, are you alright?
I'm fine, but the boy still kind of pointing from bed.
This is only prolonging the inevitable. You know this, right?
Let the kid have some fun while he's alive.
Very well.
Owen, that cut.
Oh, thanks, Bert. I got knocked on the noggin.
Holds up his head.
Right. Stay in here and look over the captain. I'm sorry, I need to go tend to the crew.
Captain, are you okay?
I've been better.
Good.
And as he's gonna say that, interrupting him, the ship lurches from the hurricane as it blasts and a huge wave smacks into the side of the ship. I will need a captain check from you, Steiner. Sea disaster check.
Can I do that from not the helm?
Yeah, it's just like a general thing.
Okay.
Well, imagine that Steiner like rushes out and tries to get the crew in order.
So this should be +1, I believe, but it's with disadvantage because of the... Yeah, so...
It's a failure. The rudder jams.
That's good. You're already at disadvantage.
Checkmate.
We don't need no rudder.
That should have been a straight roll.
It's still a failure. It's DC in a hurricane. It's DC 25.
Oh, well, there you go.
DC 25.
Yeah, I'm gonna
jeez.
say because the rudder is jammed until it is repaired. You guys are gonna have disadvantage on navigation checks, like captain checks. Because
the next
technically
one, or-
we're just doing one check to speed things up. We're just doing one check during the storm. Because I don't want to like role play like 20 checks, and that would be annoying. So I need to change the storm rules are a little over the top.
Pretty intense.
Yeah. So, but yeah, so you'd have to dock the boat, Bjorn, is how and then you'd have to essentially put 10 hit points of healing into the ship to get that rudder unjammed.
Does the boat take any damage from a hurricane?
Yes, it does actually. It's a good point. We'll say that that's the damage.
Just to be clear, did you say dock or beach?
I think you said dock.
You could beach it too. That'd be fine. Let me make a check for the boat.
I'll add the rudder jams, the active effects.
Okay, so that's a failure. So yeah, it takes 10 damage. The damage threshold is 15 though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sturdy
boat.
boat.
Oh, now.
Yeah, so it takes none. That. Yeah, the rudder
Massive.
is jammed still.
Sad.
I'll put it in your notes.
I put it in active effects.
Oh, nice. Oh, on roll 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it does say on the next check to navigate this, I'll just say on wisdom checks until it is fixed. So it is repaired in a port. Just until it's repaired.
Yeah, it'll just be captain
And
checks
plus.
because we're not doing navigation checks because that whole system's annoying. I need to change that too. I'll change all
Like
these
Bjorn
tables
can navigate like a motherfucker
for
in
next
this
time.
ocean.
Yeah, Bjorn doesn't even have to navigate. He just automatically passes navigation
That's
checks.
just-
So, okay. And so with that, you last the night. You must expend a ship supply, but with that, you make it through the hurricane.
I already took the strip supply off.
All right.
Awesome.
And I need to do some healing rounds before the morning.
Yeah, go ahead.
One down for the kid. Anna's gonna catch one. 6 to her. Anna's gonna get another. Whoa. Cool. 8 to Anna. Good enough. Garrier's gonna get one. Cool. Good for Garrier. Goat can get one. Good for Goat. Fuck. I'm gonna do Brown Teeth. 7.
Okay.
Tall Oswald. 6 to Tall Oswald. And you got 7 for Brown Teeth?
Yeah, no, I didn't. Wait, yeah, he was at 1, right? Nope.
Nah, he
wasn't. Never mind. Okay.
John Claude. Cool. Perry.
Real quick while you're doing that, Keegan, you said that I have disadvantage on all saving throws?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have 7. Okay. I just put that on my active effects and unable to regain lost hit points. Those are the ones I know so far.
Yes, that's what you know so far.
Cool.
And I'm going to take the last one. Cool.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. And you guys last the night. Owen will come up.
Captain, that storm was terrible. Does this happen all the time?
It seems to happen more often than I remember it happening. But back when I was new around here, but sometimes the seas are upset, and I guess it's that time of year. And the waters are warm.
Jeez. Being a pirate is hard.
Ah, indeed, if you're not fighting someone for some booty, you're losing a battle of attrition to the ocean itself. It's a tough life, but it's no tougher than being an orphan.
Yeah. It's true, that can be hard too. Are you okay, Captain? You seem like you got hurt.
As I said, I've been better. But hopefully we'll take care of someone soon, and I'll be all better.
Okay.
Right, so the next day.
Can I just really quick try to do a disadvantage medicine to get this exhaustion off of me and some others?
Sure. Yeah, you have to expend it before you know if you pass on your own exhaustion. Then, just so you know, it's like an overnight thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, tell me how many are you using?
So I'm gonna
And I'll move
do.
you back to the.
Yeah, I'm gonna do one on me, and I'm gonna ask Bjorn if he can help me try to get myself back put together.
Yeah. and
Guidance coming your way.
who else are you going to use them on that night?
I'm gonna do it on me, Bjorn, Steiner, Anna. Steiner, Anna.
Or actually, I guess they would all be at disadvantage no matter what, because it doesn't go into effect until you rest the whole day. Because I'm
gonna do it on. I'm I'm just gonna do it on me.
Okay, gotcha.
I can waste it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, so just you tonight.
Yeah. Bjorn, you still down to help out?
Yeah, of course.
Alrighty.
I'll take the one off.
Here we go. Alright, we're up.
Nice. So yeah, Ladybird gets that one back, and then yeah, you can do it tomorrow with extra.
Oh,
Ship's
sorry,
down to
that's-
9.
No, that's disadvantage. We're fine.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Even with help? Or you just meant like
help.
guidance.
Guidance.
Right. Oh, right.
Okay.
Alright, we'll do the rounds tomorrow.
Nice. Okay, so for this day, let's hope there's not another hurricane. Light clouds today. Storm parts.
Aye.
Okay.
On the road again.
Head up this way.
Can Lady Bird give me any more health points? We slept for the night, right?
Absolutely can.
Cannot?
Can.
Okay, so yeah, so we'll go back, and yeah, Ladybird can heal more.
Sorry.
I assume everyone's just gonna be back up to full, right?
Yeah, I've got enough. I usually like waiting until to heal everybody up until if we get an encounter during the day.
Yeah, there was
I
no
wanna-
encounter that day.
Oh, cool. Then yeah, eat them up. I got 9 to give out.
And do you think that? I think he has enough available to check again on me and see if miraculously I'm healing for some reason.
I'll check on you, but I don't think
you're not healing. I can let you know that.
Okay.
And then tonight I'll go through and I'll ask Bjorn to help me out on spending, doing the rounds on people.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and make your checks.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna do Bjorn first. Straight medicine. Take a guidance on it if that's all right with you.
I did.
Cool.
Bjorn will grab your head.
You're good.
Okay. Yep. Bjorn
Great.
heals his exhaustion overnight.
1 down. Coming to you next, Trey.
Awesome.
I did.
You can have my guidance too.
Oh.
That can't make it pass, right?
Yeah, still exhausted. So-
No dice. I'm going to use my inspiration on it though.
Okay. Nice.
Ooh,
No
thank
longer
you, sir.
exhausted.
That could be big.
Helpless freaking doctor. Okay, Anna's next. Good.
Pass.
That's 3 down, Trey.
Okay.
Okay. Emmerich. No dice. 4 down. Brown teeth. 5 down, he's good.
Round teeth.
How many do we have left?
4 left.
I'm gonna do Azura.
She can't even cast.
Maybe now she can.
Maybe. Down to 3.
And that's it. It's a long night.
Alright.
That's a lot of healing.
Okay. And then the next day.
Back to Baldur's Bay.
Alright, so at the end of the day,
What do we see?
What?
as you're going about, back a little bit,
Pull the map up a little
you
bit.
see in the distance a pirate ship headed this way to your north.
Headed.
It's about a
Which
half
way?
mile away. Ladybird, you see it. It's headed kind of past you.
And I'll give the whistle that a ship is spotted.
Pirates ho! Pirates ho!
Yes, Micmac, there's a pirate hoe out there.
Uh-huh.
Go, Captain.
Captain, does this mean that we're gonna get into a fight?
Getting out of bed, starter. It depends, but there's only one way to find out. As he's, will slowly make his way up deck.
And Oswald gets up and mans the guns.
The kid's strong enough to do that?
I'd probably say no, he's not strong enough to lift the ballistical. Oswald's very strong enough to lift the ballistical. And yeah, so you guys all get on top deck, and Ladybird, can you give me a perception check to see what you see? I think you have advantage because of the spyglass.
Absolutely. Wow.
Okay.
Garbage.
Yeah, you see, it looks like a sailing
That's pretty
vessel
bad.
about the same size as yours. They are flying a black sails. And you notice that they are in the middle of hoisting a blue flag, which, if you remember, is the sign
Parlay.
for parlay.
Yep. And I'll shout down to the captain. They're raising the blue!
The blue!
Did someone say something?
That's me! The blue!
Yeah, and let us do the same. We can't afford a fight right now. So, is that... Do you match the blue flag to kind of indicate...
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
Pepper the blue!
So you raise the blue, and the pirates will come and they swing around.
At any point of them getting close, do we recognize, or does Steiner specifically recognize, I feel like we're kind of savvy to the other pirates in the area. Do we know this group?
Sure. Yeah, make a history check.
And Shaw.
That sounds like a pirate sort of check.
So you have heard of this group before, although they don't generally operate around this area. They're a lot further south than you've heard them ever being. The captain's name is Captain Stimwald, and they generally raid around Scipia. Their vessel is known as the Blowfish. And they come up and they all kind of like bare their teeth and and they're trying to seem scary. And the captain will step forward and say,
Arr! This be Balderbrack's old ship, eh? Where is the old mangy mutt?
Emerging from the doorway of the captain's quarters to more towards the helm, I think Steiner would present himself and... is it Captain Stimwald? I believe I've heard of you. I'm Steiner Vulcan, the captain of this vessel. I guess the other thing, have I met him before? Like,
No,
if
you
he
wouldn't
knows?
have met him,
Okay,
sure.
so he just knows of Balderbrack, not
Well, you may have heard of me, but I ain't heard of you, kid. What happened to Balderbrack? You kill him?
the old man died of natural causes. Much of the crew is still the same.
All causes be natural to us pirates.
Hearty chuckle. What brings you to this area? I know you all to be more northern focused.
Oh, just seeing the sights, and as he says that, you can tell he's looking over your crew, like he's looking for somebody.
As soon as I can tell that, I'm trying to, as nonchalantly as possible, also look over my crew and see where Anna is in all of this.
Sure, yeah, she's out there. She's looking around.
Yeah, so is she kind of front and center at the...
She's not front and center, but she's out there, and he's looking over, and his eyes pass over.
Yeah. Well, you flew the blue.
Aye, I wanted to talk to you. Say hi, I thought you were Balderbrack. Say, you wouldn't happen to have picked up any pirates recently, would you? New crew members, etc., etc.
Steiner would call over Owen.
Oh, yes, Captain?
Again, I imagine he's kind of small enough I can just like pick him up and kind of hold him like
Yeah, you pick him up and Owen waves.
Hello, I'm Owen. No, a little older.
You want to yell raisins?
Hello, I am Raisin. I am also new, but I am not quite as new as the little one, Owen. No.
I kind of cutting him off if he was going to say anything more, but Steiner would say, listen, as
Throw Bjorn overboard.
as much as us pirates need to help each other when we can, we are in quite a hurry unless there's something we can immediately do for you.
Sure,
Must be
alright, I'll
going.
cut to the chase. I'm looking for a man by Two-Piece Peter, is his name.
It's not a name that means anything to me. Any aliases or...
Pete, Petey, Two-Piece.
I guess, does it ring a bell?
No, you never heard of this guy.
Okay. Yes. Sorry, I don't know. Why are you looking for him?
And if I were to come aboard and take a look, you'd have no objections?
Well, I would object, but not because I know a two-piece PT, but just because, as I said, we must be going. And also, I tend to only let friends aboard, and we don't know you, as you said.
Make a persuasion check for me.
Not with the guidance.
Well,
Sorry.
fair enough then. I guess I'd do the same.
Tell for a moment. Make an insight check for me, actually. Ladybird and Bjorn, can you also make one for me?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Wait, I got a D4.
Ladybird, you see in his eyes that he's like right now he's sizing you up to see if he wants to attack or not. And his eyes drop.
Something to say.
What? Who?
Huh? What's that then?
Captain Steiner, is it?
Yes.
What's your little Tweety bird saying here? Huh?
I don't like the cut of your jib.
Well,
Throw down, bird? Huh?
Throw down, bud. And she kind of flaps her arms.
as As easily provoked as it seems you are, I don't think that I would allow my bird to throw down unless, as pirates do, we were fighting to the end. And unless you can stand to lose your whole crew here, I suggest we move on.
Play does not like Ladybird gives her a side eye.
Fine. If you keep an eye out, though, for two-piece Peter,
Yeah.
there'll be a hefty sum in reward.
And how would we let you know if we did find him?
I have my eyes and ears in Boulder Black Bay. There's an old friend. Goes by the name Loose Johnny.
Ladybird leans way out over the railing of the ship and says, "Dead or alive?"
Dead, alive, doesn't matter. What matters is what he's carrying, and no, you can't look at it. It's a black bag. Bring him back dead, alive, but with the bag.
With the back.
I must ask, as I know Loose Johnny as well, is Loose Johnny going to be okay with us doing this? I wouldn't want to be on his bad side.
He shouldn't have a problem. I don't see why he would. As long as he gets paid, which he will.
Out of your cut, I'm sure.
Sure. Just keep an eye out, alright?
Okay.
And watch your feathered one. Tell her to keep her mouth shut next time. Hoist the sails!
Turns around, just like
cloth
cuts off the conversation there.
A cloth wrapped hand raises up with one single finger emerging.
Are you pointing at him?
No. Just middle finger straight up in the air.
Sorry, well, just didn't pick up on that one.
Alright, with that, the pirates sail off. The Blowfish Pirates.
I was gonna call him. I was gonna say, Hootie Stimwald, but I didn't want to start off on the wrong foot.
Alright. And with that, you come to the end of the day. And I believe this was the moment where the decision was to be made.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, has Steiner felt any better, worse than
I
he
feel about the
did?
same. You've taken some damage since then, so probably a little worse, but
Right.
We gotta go back. Captain,
Go back.
we have to go back. We're low on supplies now, and if God help us if there's another storm.
There have been
Ladybird, look
2
at the captain.
hurricanes in the last week. What are the odds there's another?
And
It's
look at the
October.
captain. This is not good.
Is this
Yeah.
Anna?
Yeah,
It's just one part.
I agree that we should go back, but perhaps, Captain, you should spend your wish. If not, I fear for what the curse will do to you if we deviate.
There is an option. About to wish that could help us go on.
What's
Some
that?
Alchemy. I've heard of them, and maybe Azura would be able to, with some help, of course, recreate At least 2. We need supplies, yes, but Bjorn needs to sleep and God, I can't tell you how good a night's rest would do all of us. There are potions that could be restorative. Created by a wizard called Vankadek.
It is an intriguing prospect, but I don't quite see how that does me any good in my current quandary.
If you were to wish.
We need to go to the jungle if you're to be better.
I agree.
And right now we're limited. I'm at my potential. I'm fine, but Bjorn is tired, and so are you.
Would simply wishing the curse to be gone not accomplish this in a more straightforward way?
No, perhaps. And then what do we do with Azula?
You could wish that only by healing your curse could she be free. Or that upon healing your curse she is free.
I like the idea. I worry for the efficacy of such a wish.
It would benefit her as much as you. We call a win-win, I won't.
Then we go on.
What was that?
Then we go on. We go to the jungle. You be careful.
I fear.
And maybe we kill everyone in the village and rest there. They're but taxi.
I do think that turning towards Balderbrak Bay is putting my own life in potentially mortal danger. The last I steered the ship that way, this curse beset upon me in its full force. I think the course should be towards the Tabaxi, and if we can make haste to them, surely the goddess would not curse me further if we sought to do what we promised.
Very well. Bjorn?
What? Ladybird, you think you could come up with a more subtle way of wiping out the village?
Yes. But go on, what did you have in mind?
It's a drop of poison rather than venom.
Sorry, Cole, you're like totally breaking up. Did you hear that, Jack?
Yeah, he said a drop of poison rather than venom in the right place.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Right? In the right place, Cole? No, I just got him.
Okay.
You can't hear me?
I can now.
Hello?
Hello. A drop of
Here we
poison rather than venom in the right what?
Place.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yes, perhaps.
This is not Viking, but for the life of the captain.
There are ways towards this path, yes. I'm not wise in the arts of deception like the captain. But I'm skilled with the dart.
And if we set our course towards the Onyx village once more, there is perhaps more we could learn of the jungle tribe.
I don't know what good that would do. Seems as though we're on borrowed time.
The way the captain explained it last was that the chief there, what was her name, Chief Drip? She promised a method for him to be allowed access to the Hidden Jungle Tribe.
Then maybe we voyage. It's on the way. And it is fulfilling our obligations.
You spoke of borrowed time, and it is them, in a sense, that I've borrowed this time from, so I would hope that they would pay me this visit to sort this out.
Captain, it seems you must wish this away or we kill them all. Either one is good for me.
To the village.
So you're going to the village?
Yeah.
The Onyx, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
I think we. Yeah, let's try to get some more information.
So the next day it is clear skies.
Almost out of Corona.
Reach the Onyx village. Who are you going to bring? It's nighttime when you get there. Who are you going to bring ashore with you?
And just the ballers. Leave everybody else.
Should we wait for the next day?
If you want.
You
I
can.
mean,
I was just thinking, you can't really see.
yeah, we can have torches. Like, we're not trying to sneak up on the place.
Yeah, the cats are nocturnal too, so.
I was gonna also figure they might be crepuscular.
Yeah, I think we just go for it.
That'd be courteous, you.
You can have inspiration full. That's great. Crepuscular.
All right, so yeah, if it's us and who did we bring last time?
You brought Mr.
Anna
Raisin,
as well.
Emmerich, and Anna.
We
And I guess
didn't-
Azura.
Oh, I was saying like the last time we were actually in the village.
Oh, last time
I think it was Cyrus,
you, Cyrus, and
Waterfall, and one more.
No, that was it.
Here it's
Oh, no, Anna was
Cyrus's
there.
ugly.
Sorry.
We got
Anna
him
was
there.
there. Anna was in with you. Yeah.
If Anna had been there before, maybe we like us three plus Anna. And, well, I guess maybe does. Crap! How did I? Is it Ashara?
Azura.
Azula?
Rick?
Azura. That's the one. Does she like? Can I like physically? Can I leave her? I guess we can find out. But like,
No, you cannot. She has to come with.
okay, then she comes.
She's with us then.
Yeah, perhaps it was like, it kind of we made the decision for it to be us four, and we started walking away, and then whatever source made it, something made it apparent that
Like, what?
So you guys, Anna and Azura.
We
sounds
should bring
good to me.
Emmerich, right?
Emmerich?
The dude's
Sure.
a badass.
dude is kind of a baller.
Sure.
And as you guys go,
you'd probably be trying to navigate initially back to that kind of the ruins that we met them at, right?
Right.
And then from there try to retrace our.
Okay, so you guys roll up, come ashore, and I know Cole's in the bathroom, so I'm gonna make a survival check for Bjorn. Do you want to make one as well, Ladybird?
Just to like steer in the boats.
No, to check to see if you're going in the right direction from last time. You guys have advantage because you've done it before.
So hugely. Advantage?
Yeah. Okay, that is a pass. So yeah, you guys navigate
better.
by going to the ruins, and then in the middle of the night you will reach the hidden village. You reach with no issues. Or to the Onyx, well, that's the wrong village. Whoop! Sorry. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Okay.
They all look the same to me.
Right.
Great.
And as you come up, the Tabaxi come up and they draw bows. And in Tabaxi, they will say what sounds to gibberish to all of you, but Ladybird, you will understand that they say,
Who are you and why do you come?
We have come to speak with Drip. We're on an errand for them.
and one smacks the other one in the shoulder and says,
Look, it is the Gaitung, the cursed.
and he nods.
Really well.
I would like to cast comprehend languages, so I'll still not be able to speak it, but this much I can understand.
Sure.
Very well. You will sacrifice your weapons.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I'm looking to Bjorn.
I'll
I have
give,
no idea what's going on.
They're asking for your weapons,
understand
the tabaxi.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Yeah.
But
I
I
forgot.
can't understand.
I'll turn back to them. I'll say they want you to leave your weapon. And I'll tell the tabaxi, the axe is sacred. He will leave it here.
They understand the word sacred. Fine.
Jordan will lean it up against this hut.
Yeah. I'll
Then, yeah.
spear and the silver dagger.
And you notice a familiar character steps by.
Ah, I heard that the Gaitung was back. I will lead you to Chief.
Hey.
Well. Old friend spots.
New faces.
As it happens, some
Is he speaking in common at this point, right?
Yes, he's in common.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'd appreciate seeing the chieftain once again.
And he will lead you guys.
Is that enough for them to not notice the flail in my pocket?
Oh, did you not put the flail down?
I did not put the flail down.
Okay, they would have specified that you had to leave it.
Okay, I will leave that as well.
Okay. Unless
Is that the
were you
sleight of hand
were you
check?
trying to hide it?
Yeah.
Were you trying to hide it?
Well, it was just kind of like, not like
hide it
nothing
in
crazy,
your
but like
arm.
leave it in my belt and kind of like hold my arms in a way that it wouldn't be clear.
Yeah, they would have, with their passive perception, they would have noticed it for sure.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, and he wouldn't have thrown a fit about the flail at all.
No, they would have just
tried to kind
said,
of leave it
hey,
there.
like, yeah, just leave it.
Yeah. Okay.
And they did promise not to touch it because it is sacred.
Wonderful.
Okay. of that, Spots will lead you to the tent, and we'll look over and say,
Very well. Only 3 may enter.
Anna, Zura, Imrik, you may wait here.
Okay, fine.
Is there something you would like to say?
No, it's okay.
Azura. Wait, is that Azura? Or
It's Azura.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
I'm not good at telling them
Sorry,
apart.
I'll try to differentiate their voice a little bit more. Anna is now a little bit of an English accent.
Got
A
it.
little posh.
Yeah,
A sippy.
Oh, posh and polished.
that's how it was initially gonna be, and then I just like stopped doing it for some reason. But it'll go back.
Pirate ways rubbed off on her.
Yeah.
Ladybird, were you?
I'll stay back. Take Bjorn and Azura.
You all must know something I don't, but very well.
You're
Yes.
just gonna shrug and keep clanking on over.
Captain, the bottle. You know how this works.
Well, can she literally not be
What's the range?
20 feet
Okay,
away?
you would know. No, she can. It just causes her discomfort to be, separated by a lot.
She'll just be an agonizing pain the whole
Yeah,
time.
it's not agonizing. It's just like it's, you know.
And
So,
and as the captain goes, Ladybird will say, and you want someone who can speak their language here, don't you? Go.
it would be good to have someone who can speak their language in there as well.
Drip spoke common, right?
Yeah, they both her and Plume speak common.
Yeah, and you hear everything. It's all good.
And Steiner, Bjorn, and Azura will enter.
Ah, hello, Steiner. It has been many weeks since we last spoke.
Yes, it has, and we're on the precipice of taking out that rival of yours. Just came back to set the plan all in motion. Double back with you and make sure you can set up a meeting, or I think you said it, perhaps just a reason for us to show our faces there.
Plume steps forward and kind of breaks in as you finish, and she reaches up, she touches your arm, and she almost excitedly says,
The Night Mother's grasp holds him. He is firmly in her clutches, chieftain.
the chief looks up at you, Steiner.
I see it is in your best interest.
Stepping forward just a little bit. Yes. Who cares? Let's get it done.
Very well. You come because you need access to the hidden jungle village, yes?
It would certainly help.
She turns and she motions over to Plume and nods her head. Plume walks over and opens this little container made of reeds and pulls out an item.
Ooh.
We love items.
An idol, a statue of a jaguar.
This is the idol of the jaguar. Sacred, beloved by followers of Itsomne. If you wish to be accepted into their village, you only need to bring this and act solely as merchants, traders returning it to its home.
Well, surely if there's one thing that Nyala would appreciate, it is us showing up with a false story at the doorsteps before we murder the target.
She bares her
This would-
teeth.
Certainly.
And if there's one thing I can do well, it's, well, anyways. This idol, they won't be offended that, us foreigners have such an item, would they?
They may, but it's not in the nature of Sparkle to attack, kill, or steal. It is his weakness. He will offer you something great in return. And certainly is his way. We'll throw a feast in celebration.
And we still have the other item that you gave to us. What kind of feast should we expect? How many attendees and where would it be located?
The whole tribe. Perhaps others even, from other tribes. There will be many Tabaxi there. It will call for skill and subtlety.
And all that you ask, as I recall, is that this doesn't get pointed back to you, am I right?
She nods.
And if other Tabaxi have to die, beyond just the chief?
Then make them suffer.
Alright. I suppose when this is all done, we come back for our reward. And hopefully that's the last time I will see you.
Likewise.
I think, yeah, with that I could start towards the door with the idol in hand.
One last thing, Captain Stein.
Yeah,
The Night Mother
kinda-
fangs. They can bite deep and cause much pain. But if you stop resisting and accept her, perhaps it is strength she might give you.
I don't exactly know what I need do to accept her beyond doing what I've been asked.
Chief Drip nods, and then she motions to leave the tent.
Yeah. Peace.
Azura waves. Goodbye.
Bjorn will just nod to them both and follow them out.
Yeah, has anything happened outside, or is kind of everybody where we left them?
All the Tabaxi are kind of standing around, and Spot says,
That was quick.
I think Ladybird, Anna, and Imric are all just sitting there, like, playing with either twigs or little pebbles and just, like, showing off their sleight of hands, like, palming the pebbles and, like, twirling
yeah,
the
let's get an opposed sleight of hand from everyone.
Sure. Oh!
Oh shit, okay. So yeah, Emmerich started it by kind of showing off, and then Anna came and did like a cool little neat trick and kind of snatched it out of his hand without him noticing. And then Ladybird like took it upon herself to essentially show both of them up with her, with
just
her
like
skills.
flicks it up around her arm, like the basketball roll almost, where you go behind your shoulders, and it's like, oh, it's behind your ear to Anna.
Yeah. And right as everyone walks out, everyone exclaims in awe at Ladybird's move.
Mads. Oh, and Ladybird like looks around abashedly and steals away the little pebble or whatever and pretends like no one's looking at her.
I take it you are leaving now.
I believe we know the way. But if you'd like to show us, back to our weapons.
I would. And he'll escort you.
Are is Bjorn's weapon where he left it?
Yeah, they didn't touch it.
We're not gonna have to murder the whole village.
They seem honorable that way. Yeah.
Actually, Winstel's here and he's standing next to the.
No.
Shit, here it goes.
Hockey son of a bitch.
I've been waiting for a rematch.
All right. Do you guys journey back to the boat tonight?
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You'll get there like in the very at 5 a.m. essentially back to the boat, which there's no encounters, so that's nice. And you return to the boat.
Yeah, I think the name of the game is Onward, and we'll nap for a little bit.
Sure. And yeah, you can head out midday the next day. And light clouds the next day, which is nice. Okay.
The idol that we got, does Steiner recognize it as having magical properties?
Yeah, so at the end of a short rest, you would be able to identify its magical properties.
Okay, I think that Steiner would like to give the idol to Ladybird for right now.
Okay.
To let her potentially
Do you
attune to
attune to it, Ladybird?
Yeah.
Okay. So you jump double distance and have advantage on hearing. And you can summon a jaguar spirit.
Love all of that.
Whoa.
Okay.
I just thought it gave dark vision. I want it back.
Wait, does it say just dark vision?
No, it says all that
Oh.
stuff.
Oh, okay.
Really? Maybe
Yeah, on the handout you said?
Yeah.
Mine says Idol of the Jaguar. This religious idol is greatly prized by Tabaxi followers of Itsome. While attuned, you have dark vision.
What? That's so weird.
Hey.
This one right here that I showed?
I mean, I can.
Weird.
I don't even see the dark vision there.
Yeah.
I'll send a little screenshot of what's on my screen.
And it's smell, not hearing, right?
That's
That's funny.
oh, maybe
So what does it do?
Maybe this'll work. Okay, here. I'm gonna take it out
No,
of your
no, I
journals. I'm gonna
I prefer trays.
add it back. Yeah, oh yeah, do you? Now does it? Did it show up?
I still have wall attuned. You have dark
That
vision.
is so weird. Okay, here I'll give you a screenshot of what it's supposed to be.
I was about to say, like, yeah, I'll jump far and stuff.
What does yours say, Jack?
I got the regular one.
Okay, I'll post it in Discord. It's pretty wild.
I got long jump.
It's just like checks. So.
Yes.
All right. I mean,
must be roll
that's
20 bugging out or something.
that's still good on you. You know. That's,
No,
that's
it
fine.
doesn't make any sense on me. I can't. There's no
smell
reason
things.
I jump. I fly.
Yeah.
Now you can just go in by yourself, leap over the walls on your way out.
Yeah, I can regular jump over the wall.
And that day there are no events, but there's one more ship supply. And thank you again for being so good about subtracting it.
Yeah.
Track.
Sure.
Okay. And then the next day. Nope, there's no sea disaster. Ignore that. That was a misclick.
Wouldn't matter for me for us anyway.
Cloud.
True. We got Rangers on our squad.
Power Rangers.
Power Rangers.
Power Rangers.
Okay. So in the middle of the day, as your journey, can I get a perception check from
Yes, sir.
Ladybird?
Does it rely on smell?
No, it doesn't.
Jesus Christ.
It's still good enough. 16's actually still really good, but you know, Ladybird has crazy perception. Ladybird, about a mile to your north, passing by you and moving faster than your ship can move, is a vessel that looks like this. Oh.
Kind of looks fancy from above.
That's pretty fancy.
Really see an angle where that doesn't make sense.
Yeah. It's got a sexy hourglass figure.
Yeah, so it's probably too far in the distance for Bjorn to see. Can you give me you don't have water tools proficiency, do you?
Water vehicles.
Does Ladybird?
And
I did not take water vehicles.
Okay.
No.
I have navigator's tools though, if that can help. Navigator's tools proficiency.
I'll let Bjorn make a check, a water navigation tools check, at disadvantage because Ladybird's gonna describe this to him.
So is this going to be water vehicles or navigation?
Yeah, water vehicles check to identify what this vessel is.
Oh, and I took cartographer's tools.
Oh, nice.
And I took the language logbook.
Okay, cool. Yeah, if you ever want to put something on the map with your cartographer's tools, Jack, like if you ever run into anything or hear where something is, you can definitely map it and I'll put it on there for you.
Okay.
Hey, knowing that Jack took that, can I change one of my proficiencies to maybe land vehicles instead of cartographer's tools?
Yeah, that's not a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys have 3 sessions to change anything. But after those 3 sessions, locked in.
With advantage because we're on my favorite terrain.
He is on
No.
his favorite terrain.
No.
But it was with disadvantage either.
I would say it is related specifically to tracking.
Yeah, okay. Actually, at this point, I will. Yeah, that is a good point. I will give it this check.
This isn't precedent.
Yes. So yeah, that is a pass. You are fairly certain that this is a sea elven ship. And you can even identify the type of ship and what it's for. Pull up.
I'm gonna blow a gasket if Cyrus is on this boat.
Yeah, we gotta go fuck up this boat.
It's moving way faster than you guys move. So you might not be able to catch it. This is a killdeer. That's what they call this. It's a scouting and or positioning vessel. They use it essentially. It's super fast. It's about 2 times the speed of your ship. When your ship's fully manned, so it moves about 20 hexes a day.
Oh man.
It seems like it's a little bit bigger than our ship. Is that accurate?
It's actually a little small. It's a wider, but it is shorter. Yeah.
You think it would run if we shot at it?
I could totally shoot at that thing.
I suppose there's only one way to find out.
Couldn't hit its mast. Couldn't hit the center mast.
Yeah, I could.
No
I
way,
definitely
dude.
could. Watch.
No way, bro. No way. No way.
Yeah, he's gonna,
We're a mile away.
yeah, it definitely made
What?
disadvantage for sure.
I give him guidance.
Well, it's way out of it. There's no actual way he could hit it from a mile away.
It's outside of its long
Yeah,
range.
480 feet.
Yeah, it's 480 feet.
That's like
That's
over
like
11 times away, 12 times away. What'd you say, Jack?
I said that's about 1/10 of a mile.
Yeah, exactly.
Tall Oswald is gonna
Not even
fire a
quite.
ballista bolt though.
Oh no, that bastard.
So you guys are down to 1 ballista bolt. Yeah, let's see how
Steiner
let's
yells
see how
out that
well
he's
he
docking his
shoots.
pay.
Like if it's in the there's no way he can hit it, but we'll see if it's in the general direction even. Here we go.
Must have went to give it a boost.
He shoots really well. It's on point. It doesn't go far enough because the ballista just can't shoot that far. It plops in. It's like, If we were closer, I would have hit it.
That's got to come out of his pay.
That's what the Steiner's yelling at him.
Ladybird told me to.
Well, perhaps see if we can get ourselves a little closer to this ship.
We're gonna chase it?
Actually, maybe you're right. I'll start having necrotic pains again. But it's a very sexy ship.
Yeah,
Moves very
man,
fast.
Raise the blue flag.
You should see some of the nicer elven ships are pretty dope.
Do we have any idea if the elves would
It's
accept
gone,
a
dude.
blue?
Blue flag.
If they would what?
That's what I said.
Like if they would recognize what the blue flag was, and
They might recognize it, but if responding to it is unlikely.
yeah, I
Unless
guess
had
you
some
know,
other way to communicate with them or something like that.
not I.
Thaumaturgy.
Yeah, thaumaturgy at a mile.
Yeah, I guess unless they started turning towards us, we wouldn't change our course, right?
Nah, they scoot.
Yeah, they just go past you.
Do we get a sense of where they're going?
Yeah, with Bjorn's good check, they are headed. Let's see here. Up towards the Pockmark Isles. So.
Which is where Freeport and stuff is?
Yeah,
or-
up this way. Or I guess
Yeah.
probably like more over here, like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I can move you. So the Pockmark Isles are. Let me just. So the Pockmark Isles are up here. And so they're headed up in like this direction. Like in this general direction over here.
Yep.
Is
All right.
this area the Pockmark Isles?
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
this is all the Pockmark Isles right here.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, this is where, if you remember, this is the aisle where you left Sambalay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. This is the
Sambalay.
area where Ladybird's from.
Oh, which area?
Where?
Sorry, I didn't see
Right
the
here.
ping. Other ruins of Carve. You're gonna have to tell us about that sometime, Lady Reed. It wouldn't.
Yep. Probably won't.
It wouldn't be that uncommon for an elven ship to be going in this area. Or...
Not that uncommon, no. You would know that the Elven Kingdom is landlocked here, and there's Sea Elven villages all along this coast down here. So yeah, it's not super uncommon.
No.
There's shit up in there too.
Okay, and yeah, other than that, that's the only encounter. So you guys can have a rest, other ships, and let me know, where are you gonna port for going to the jungle? Are you gonna go around?
Yeah, the
gonna
last
go
time we
straight?
talked about it, I think we.
We said
I
go
don't
on
want to try.
move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna go like,
Around.
are you gonna go through this pass right here, or are you gonna go around it?
Do we know anything about this pass?
Yeah, you've probably been here before. You would know.
It's-
Yeah, you would know that a lot of Tabaxi presences in this area, so they definitely do attack some ships that go through that pass.
Honestly, I prefer a Tabaxi attack over a open sea. You know?
Like we're talking like firing arrows and like poison tipped arrows and stuff at you.
Yeah. I kind of am inclined to disagree. with
Okay.
Lady Bird. Or unless you want to just hold the idol up as we go through with it.
And we could discuss this as a group, but Steiner is thinking that we might want to keep a sort of low profile, like park, maybe not even make it all the way like here, and walk a little bit, just because like if we're posing as merchants, pulling up in a pirate ship would be a little strange. But we also could just be.
No, I think you all have convinced me. I think we go the long way around.
Right.
Swing out.
That kind of thing.
Well, yeah. I mean, like, yeah.
Yes.
We don't need to murder our way in.
Strange phenomena once again.
Oh boy.
We got a good one last time, so this is gonna be a bad
I don't know
one.
how we're getting so many like hurricanes. It's a 1 in 100 chance. Okay.
Supernatural hurricane.
Strange lights tonight. Strange swirling lights fill the sky at night. Swirls of green, blue, and purple. Dim, strangely hued light until the end. So yeah, it's basically there's no total darkness tonight.
We love
Northern
that.
Lights.
And yet another ship supply.
Yeah, I got it.
And then next day, it's raining.
If we attempt to stay here for a week, you have to make a con save.
And yet no encounters. Next day, clear skies.
I had temp HP on. I'm assuming we don't have any source of temp, right?
That must have been from either Aid or one of the tails.
Cool.
Do you guys want to dock here for the night?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I thought you wanted something else.
So we get here at like nighttime
Yeah, it's at nighttime.
again.
And yeah, you could journey all through the night, but then you get to the Hidden Jungle Tribe at like 5 a.m. Or yeah,
So how long does it take to get there? We would assume.
it is. You go 2 hexes a day. Let me pull up the. Okay, so this would be all other terrains. We have a normal. Oh, it's a 12 hours. So it take 24 hours to get there.
If it's jungle, we do move at normal speed.
Oh right, yeah. So yeah, because of Ladybird, it takes 8 hours. So that would be 16 hours total to get there.
So we could leave. We could spend the night, leave early in the morning, and get there.
Midnight. Yeah.
Yeah, which might make sense.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys want to do that?
Yeah.
And perhaps, we gotta work on our party that we're bringing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, we can have like a night where we make plans and get everything together. It is 11. Are you guys? How are we feeling? Do we want to keep going, or I can go till 12? So.
Down to do another hour. I mostly just I want to wrap this shit. You know?
Okay. Sure.
Are you guys good? Coltrane?
I could go.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Let's,
Is there a way to swing like a half hour instead?
sure. Yeah.
Hour.
Yeah.
Not a
I'm
problem.
just.
Yeah. We'll stop at 11:30. It's fine.
Yeah, we'll give a little cliffhanger. You know, I'll show up to the village, and who knows?
Okay. And you guys rest the night. You can have a little bit where you're making plans if you want, or we can just hop into it. But we are.
I think we just gotta our party, right?
Yeah, I mean, we might want to talk a little bit about, you know, it sounds like we're pretty square on. We're approaching as, you know, we got this artifact. We're merchants, and we heard they'll pay well for it. But we haven't really talked about what we're doing at this feast.
Well, we're assuming that they're gonna throw a feast for us.
Yeah, and that'd be a good time to drop the poison.
Yeah. I feel we're gonna go. We're gonna be looking all pretty. We need people that are elegant fighters. I think the group is probably the usual group. We bring Azula, Anna, Emmerich.
Yeah. we could do. Does being a ranger have any good things for group stealth checks? Like,
Yes.
because then we could, not bring everybody or anything, but like Big Sam would be. Well, I guess
so
we do need to leave.
over 6, all of your you don't get the benefits of. So we kind of house ruled that like the group means 6 people. So you don't get any benefits of natural explorer after 6 people.
No benefits at all of natural explorer over
Yeah.
6.
Also disadvantage on group checks.
Okay.
And the reason is there needs to be a cutoff at some point, because like obviously you can't like make a group of like 100 people and then like they all get benefits of natural explorer.
No, you I think you removed yeah, I think aside from difficult terrain, the stealth thing was just for traveling solo.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think it's just the difficult terrain that it's referring to.
Yeah.
Because at some point it's going to get a little unruly for a ranger to like take care of all these bumbling people in the. So
Sure.
six made sense because that's kind of like 3 of you and then 3 followers. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, as far as a
But
group
if you
of
did have
6,
another
I like-
ranger with that, you could go up to 12. But
Okay. Yeah, I think it might be something worth talking about later, but
Yeah.
whatever.
There's a kelp forest we're in business.
right.
Yeah, we could do these 3. I guess from, now Azura's been with us for about a week or something. Has we gotten any sense if her magic is coming back at all?
Yeah, she casts some spells sometimes. Yeah, for sure. It seems that she definitely at some points tries to do something and nothing comes out. But you've seen her. She levitated herself one day to like inspect the sails. She casted Gust of Wind to blow Tall Oswald back when he was being annoying one day.
Nice, popped him in the nose.
Pop him in the nose.
Snapper accidentally fell off the side of the ship and she casted Featherfall on him. So she definitely has some ability.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not just bringing a dead along.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, okay. Then yeah, she could make the cut. Yeah. Do you guys have any thoughts? Or
And if someone wants to control Azura, they can, but she is a full follower. But you don't have to.
Maybe share the sheet with me, but
Sure.
Well, what were you gonna say, Cole?
Didn't say anything.
Oh,
Just talking. Just because the one thing that makes Ladybird easy is that all Ladybird does is punch shit. So it's pretty easy to juggle multiple creatures' turns with it, since I'm not a caster. Like I don't have a whole lot to think about. But I'm happy to assist in controlling or, let one of you do it. I feel like Trey, your turns are also like pretty frequently rolling the scales and seeing what happens from there.
Yeah, it's since I don't really know her yet, I probably won't do any of her turns this time. But if I can like actually look at her sheet and see if I can,
take a look, see if
recognize
it
stuff.
interests you or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you find yourself bored in fights, Cole, even with Anna, we definitely can talk about adding on more people for sure. Or Jack, I don't know why I said Cole. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, it's all good. I'm Gucci. I'm in that DM mindset still, so
I feel you.
similar thing. Like, juggling a bunch, not an issue, unless I pass.
Right.
But yeah, I think this is the group.
Okay, cool. Okay.
The only thing would maybe be swapping out Emmerich, but that's what Emmerich's here for. He's a body.
Yeah.
He can fight,
Now
like die just to cost saving.
Yeah, I like him here.
Owen would say,
Captain Steiner, can I come with you?
Maybe one day you'll grow up and you'll be a ranger, and then you can come with us with some other folks, but not until you're older.
Hey!
And Ladybird will say,
I'm not going! You're definitely not going!
keep Mick Mick away from Owen.
no, I actually will, while we're, like, getting onto the boat, I will say, Mick, this is Owen.
Yeah, they never formally
He's a
were
ghost.
introduced on screen.
We should kill him now.
Mick. Perhaps it's the ghost of your brother.
What? Blick Black? Is that you?
No, Mick. His name is Owen.
Blick Black, if you can hear me, say donut. It's not Blick Black. Blick Black would have said donut.
Well, perhaps you could teach. His name is Owen, I believe. Perhaps you can teach him how to use one of these. And I'll give Owen a dagger.
What are you doing?
Mick looks at you. Ah, I see what you mean.
I feel like he doesn't know what you mean.
Not by stabbing him, but teach him how to go.
Oh, Mick understands.
Practice on the foremast, like we talked.
Uh-huh.
If Steiner's aware of this going on, he does not agree that this is. I think perhaps we should take that dagger back and leave Owen back to doing his previous jobs. I don't know that we need to teach him how to use the dagger quite.
You can't shelter him like this.
Well, then perhaps we could wait until we find a more active tutor who's not as busy as Mickbeck.
Bjorn is gonna grab Owen by the ear and drag him to the captain's
Oh, okay.
You stay in here. You stay away from the little lizard.
Okay.
Bjorn will
Can I
lock
keep
the
this,
door.
Bjorn, he holds up the dagger.
Yeah, you can keep it.
Okay. Thanks, Bjorn. Good luck.
No. Thank you, Owen. Pat his head and close the door.
I'm out of regular daggers.
Poor Ladybird. The saga of the daggers and Ladybird is quite
I only have a silver one. It's Anna took my poison one. These guys took my regular ones. What's a bird without a dagger?
Bird with a staff.
Ladybird, how come you never bring Mick anymore? Sometimes it feels like you just don't even care.
Mick, do you remember the dagger I gave you that could kill a ghost?
Uh-huh.
That was 3 days ago.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to go kill a whole village of cat people.
Oh.
Would you prefer a tooth or a claw? A surprise.
Yeah.
Be patient.
Okay.
And I'll give him a little pat on the head.
Huh. Thanks, Ladybird.
She really does care.
And I'll jump, real nimble like into the second boat.
okay. Alright, you guys are off. Unless do you have something to do, Trey?
I was just gonna say I give Big Sam I tear off like a half a fingernail and give it to Big Sam with a wink and say I'll keep this on you. I'll let you know if the plans change, but it'll be at least a day, maybe two before we're back.
He looks at your fingernail. I don't think I need this one. He holds up his claw and clacks it.
He doesn't think he needs my fingernail.
No, he doesn't understand what you're doing.
Just keep Keep it on you, if you would. I can communicate with you that way, but only if you keep it on you.
Oh, all right. Well, if you insist, Captain.
I do. You're in charge of the ship while I'm gone.
Oh, you don't say so.
And he smiles and he turns to Mr. Raisin, and Mr. Raisin has a look of fear on his face.
See if there's anything you can do about that broken rudder while we're gone.
Keep me eye on it. And me claw.
Well, also keep your claw on my fingernail. So
I'll keep
hope
that
we got
in
a
my
lot of
pocket.
those. Okay, that works too.
I feel like Steiner's charisma is like just so profoundly awkward that you do whatever you can to make the interaction stop. Whatever you want, just to make the conversation end.
By the way, keep this fingernail.
Literally just gave him
Oh,
pulled
my
a fingernail out of his finger bed.
All right.
persuasion, intimidation, deception, it doesn't matter. Whatever it is, just make the conversation over as soon as possible.
It all gets buddied together with
So you
the
guys
Steiner.
go, and the next morning you get to the beach with no encounters, and you begin to journey into the jungle. Oh, big sword. Alright.
And during this travel, I would like to be foraging.
Okay.
I don't remember what check I'm supposed to do. I believe it's nature.
Yeah, it is nature to identify. Pull up the rules real quick. That's probably gonna be a pass.
I really hope so. It's close to as good
Yeah,
as
so
I
it
can
is traveling at a normal pace, so it is 18, so it is a pass.
Yo.
And-
that is a pass by not by 5, so you just get 1 roll.
I would posture
Okay.
that one of the perks of rangering is even when I'm engaged in another activity while traveling, I remain alert to it. That's not it. When I forage, I find twice as much food as I possibly would. Does
Nice.
this?
Yeah, I'll give you double foraging.
Okay. When looking for, reagents specifically.
Yeah, so you get 2 Verenia. Let me pull up.
You caught the venereal stuff.
Not the venereal.
There's the list.
Come on, Lady Bird.
I do
Get a
apologize
venereal
once
wherever
again
we
for
go.
the nature of this. There's just a lot of. Okay, so Verenia is a life reagent.
Oh.
A tall, woody-stemmed flower that grows during spring and summer. It is summer right now, just so you know. The blooms are almost a foot across and a bright crimson red. Inside is filled with a large quantity of nectar, making the flower very popular among a large variety of birds. During the fall, as the plant starts to die in cooler temperatures, the nectar begins to spoil and takes in bits and pieces of disintegrating plant matter, which turns the nectar into a thicker, foul-smelling salve that can be applied to regenerate a lost limb or body part. Regeneration cycle takes 3 full days, and there's a 10% chance the limb will be mutated.
Very appropriate for Lady Bird to find.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Earth reagent Verenia.
Yeah. All right. And as you are journeying, so yeah, the first part of the day is fairly uneventful. Second part of the day, however, it's not uneventful. So as you are journeying, oh.
Oh, shit.
You come to a clearing with fallen trees, and there are tabaxi bodies littered about.
Is whatever killed them could still be here. Be on the lookout.
Yeah, Ladybird will go up to one of the tabaxi corpses and maybe do a medicine check to try to see how long it's been dead.
Sure.
Bjorn is going to start scanning around for traps.
Okay. Yeah, make a investigation check, Bjorn, and a medicine check, Ladybird.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Okay, so this one was torn apart, Ladybird. It looks like by a beast of some kind. With your medicine check, it's hard for you to tell what kind of a beast. You do know that it is certainly dead.
Is the blood dry?
The blood is dry.
Pools of blood.
Yes, the blood is dry. Yeah, it wasn't like very, very recently, but it from what you can guess, it probably happened certainly this day, but probably earlier in the day. Yeah. It's been about 8 or 9 hours since you set out.
Okay.
16 on my
Bjorn.
investigation.
You do not find any traps.
So they're ripped apart, but not eaten?
Oh, that is a... Does a 15 make that check any different?
Yeah, it does, yeah. So parts of them are eaten, you can tell. This one over here, the bottom of his body has been eaten. And you get the sense, Bjorn, with your investigation check, checking around for traps, you don't find any traps. You do get the sense that there are more weapons scattered about than tabaxi bodies here. Ladybird, you would know that it was something with serrated, large teeth that did this and was pulling them apart.
Yeah, Ladybird looks around and will say, a stage whisper of a predator. Something hunted this.
We're just doing.
We'll then go try to peer into the forests.
Sure. Yeah, and there doesn't seem to be anything here right now.
And there's no trace of any blood drawn from this predator?
Yeah,
I have
that's
to look myself, but
great question.
Any blood drawn from? What do you mean? Oh, of the predator. Yes, there are signs of large blood spots that are more purplish and discolored in nature that probably don't belong to the tabaxi.
can Steiner look and see if they lead a certain way, or if there's a, if there's one larger collection of it? Does that
make a survival check? It leads in the direction that you're going.
Well, whatever this purple-blooded being is, seems to be that we may see them if we continue on our path. But I don't know if we have much of a choice but to keep going.
As an aside, Cole, what creature type did you end up taking?
Monstrosity.
I think Ladybird will be like kind of piecing through this devoured corpse and maybe like pull out some rib bone or some shit like that and look over her shoulder and say, Bjorn, do you have any idea what could have done this?
Can I do some sort of check to find out?
Nature. No idea. It's a large creature.
It is a large creature.
Something big. Right. And she'll sort of like wipe her hands off for a second and then just look around and see if there's any weapons. I want to see what's in their pockets.
Sure.
Weapons, great, just taking an inventory of what's there, but also looking for trinkets. Being like, did they have like a necklace or, a bracelet or anything like that? Personal keepsakes.
Yeah, I got you. Make a perception check. Yeah, find everything.
Love it. Yeah, and she's like, as she's going through, it's like this shredded up bits of, loincloths or bags or whatever, and it's just like trying to figure out what's bone and what's important and what's, left over. Oh. And also what's potions.
Yeah, so they do have some potions on them, apparently.
Couldn't drink them fast enough, it seems.
Yeah, they should have.
And leather.
Another silver sword.
The leather armor times 10. There it is.
And chrysoprase.
And the body of Jesus Christ. Yes. Yeah,
That is a gem worth 50 gold pieces.
Huge.
That's what I figured.
Wait, I'll just port this over to loot.
Yeah, I'm gonna categorize all this stuff after. But
there is also, they also have they have 4 poison tipped arrows.
We love that.
And that's just a quick thing that I'm happy to roll for. But when we were in the Tabaxi village earlier, do they all like kind of look the same? Like they have the same color fur or something? Or is there a lot of are there
Variation.
orange cats and
Yeah,
blue
they have
cats?
different ones. You would not necessarily know how to identify the tribes though by their.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering if it would be easily identifiable by a
these
full.
are yellow spotted tabaxi.
Cheetah style.
Yes.
Or sorry, no, these are black tabaxi. Sorry, like jaguars.
Panther style.
Panther style.
Get them mixed up.
Yeah. Well.
Sort of like your trinket there, Ladybird.
Yes, it lets me jump quite far. But what's more interesting is this sword and, well, I don't. It's Somne?
That's the name of their goddess, I believe, or god.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, the trade one.
Yes.
Ladybird, I'm just gonna take the liberty and assert that she recognizes it. she's going to pull it out of one of these like dead bodies and wipe it off kind of tenderly, and will look to the captain and say, Captain, this may help you if you are searched. Keep it in one of your pockets. Close.
Good
Not-
idea.
Ooh.
But-
um,
But not what?
Not in a bag.
can I get a group perception check, please? Okay. Don't do it.
That don't look great.
Don't look great at all. No, Santa.
I don't know how it looks. I can't see.
Oh, I guess that is actually a pass.
Wow.
You hear a roar and the rustling of leaves to the south.
Oh, can we? Are you cool with another half hour just to kill this thing?
I'm honestly so tired. It's been nonstop for me for like the past 5 days. I'm really
Yeah, we can stop here. That's fine. But as
Can you tease us what the?
as a tease, out of the jungle we'll step. And I'll let you next session get ready for. I'll have you. You can take a turn to get ready. But out of the jungle we'll step a large Tyrannosaurus
Oh,
Rex.
God.
Oh man,
Yeah.
should have gone beasts.
No. You want something beefier than that.
Yeah, and we will resolve the hidden jungle debacle next session as well.
Jungle debacle.
That's what you think? I'm gonna.
That's a great episode title.
The jungle
Yep.
Jungle
debacle.
Jungle debacle. Episode 12. Get ready.
Yeah, but
Mark your calendars.
other than that, good sesh, boys. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
See you next week.
Sorry, I have more steam in the tank. Folks.
Oh, you're good, dude. Don't worry about it.
That's fine.
No, it's all good. Yeah, I mean, it beats passing out in the middle of the fucking thing.
Yeah.